love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah.
Chad, baby. Good morning, good morning. We've got Mr. Miles back in the building. Said it was so good. Why not do it twice? How you feeling, my brother?
Great, man. Great to be back. Let's catch another one this morning.
Alrighty, Chad. Some pound data coming out here early this morning. Big deck of data, just a sea of red, but we're going to go through that very shortly. As always, as every day, we're going to start the day off right. And you guys know every single day, the Bible says, if you do not know how to pray or you don't know what to pray for, pray this very, very simple prayer. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. And if you believe it, Chad, just drop an amen.
Amen.
Amen. Miles believes it, so that is good to hear. All right, Chad, let's get straight into it. I think Miles is also looking at something for the pound. So we're just gonna get the calendar up here. All right, Chad, Wednesday, this is going to be round 5. I think audio is good. Ed chalked us a little bit yesterday, but the audio should be good. CPI coming out lower than expected, so this is going to push the Bank of England to potentially also start their cutting cycle. And I think it's Thursday, tomorrow. Tomorrow we actually have the decision, if I'm not mistaken. No, we don't. Okay, I don't know why I thought we had a decision tomorrow. But just a sea of rates, so everything dropping down when it comes to inflation. That's going to be good for the Bank of England. And we are going to see them start to loosen their monetary policy. And that is basically the gist of today. A little bit later, we've got the monthly budget coming out for the US. but relatively straightforward shooting here. So let's get straight into it. DXY chat quickly on the weekly. We spoke about it, still bullish. Very, very weird looking pattern here. I just want to check that the chat box is up there. Okay, there we go. 1 second. Very weird looking formation here. A gap up, no bottom wick on the weekly. I don't know, that's a disgusting looking weekly candle. However, daily, yesterday we said we're still bullish on the day. Closing bullish, rejecting that 200 EMA, so that's going to be an interesting level today. I do think we need to be very conscious of that level. I'm just going to put a note there for us. 200. Just so we can check it on the lower time frames. That's going to be a very, very critical level for us to monitor. And then looking at price action, massive expansion during Asia. I don't know what happened during the Asian session, but massive expansion on dollar already at the daily R1. And for the Project G guys, you know what to expect. Massive expansion during the Asia range. What's going to happen during London? Potential retrace. So I'm just going to let the dollar be. We're going to see where we are a little bit later. Already daily R1, previous daily high. We've got a few levels to monitor here. So daily R1, previous daily high right there. And then obviously this 200. So I'm going to say this entire zone here. So we've got a few levels to monitor going into the session. But yeah, don't get fooled by that move. Sit it out, wait a little bit and see where we go from there. Daily yesterday, neutral on the week for me, US30. And the reason I was neutral, just want to go through it for the guys that missed it, is due to the fact that we broke the previous weekly high, pushed up, and now we flipped bearish, okay? That is not very bullish, but I've also seen US30 do something like that and completely reversed basically all of this bearish momentum. My thing is, we haven't tested this tiny little breakout zone there. We've broke out of this consolidation zone down here. But what I want to focus on now is yesterday's price action, okay? Yesterday taking a previous daily high, closing bearish, also taking the previous daily low. So I am actually going bearish on the day for US30 because it's engulfing. We took liquidity there, we took the low, so I'm expecting us to potentially trade down today. 5 minute, what do we have on the 5? Okay, Asia high is still firmly intact. Asia lows has been dipped. Very simple here. You don't have to overthink it. This zone here, rejections there, we are going lower. Holds back above, inside we are going higher. So you don't have to overthink it on US30. NASDAQ, let's quickly check NASDAQ here. Daily, same thing almost as US30, but not exactly the same. So two things that I want to show you guys here is that if you look left with me, you can see here support, resistance, that held as support. So we've faked back inside of the range now. The only other thing that we need to consider is this previous little breakout zone here. All right, there. If we start breaking below there, we are coming all the way back down to this zone here. So I am going to be bearish on the day as well. Bearish on the day as well there. 5 minute time frame. Let's quickly blitz through it. All right, there's that zone up there. Asia highs taken below the 200 EMA. 80 is bearish. So for me, very simple. I'm just going to clean this up a little bit for us. Asia highs, very simple. If we continuously reject there, Asia lows are on deck next. So if we start breaking and holding above, watch that 200. Otherwise, I am bearish on the day. Gold, let's just check gold here. Just bring this a little bit lower. I don't know if it was Stove, somebody asking, I think it was Slushy yesterday, asking me if I'm bullish or bearish on gold. And I told you guys I've been a gold bull the last 2 years. I was expecting miners to do well. And I told you guys yesterday as well that fake out, very simple price action strategy here. is once we come back into the range, we're going to go and test the upper limit of this range. We have done that, so this little green line here, that needs to hold for further continuation. Also for the guys that know how to trade the all-time highs, I don't need to tell you what to do there, but that is your all-time high. I think all of you are critically aware of what we do at all-time highs. And then looking at the price action, also massive expansion during Asia. So that green zone there, daily R1, and then the previous daily highs. So quite a few levels to consider here this morning on gold. I do expect it to start pulling back at one stage, but if we do hold above that daily R1, all-time highs on deck, and then all-time highs for the guys that haven't joined us, is I love it when at all-time highs it just stops shy of it and it consolidates. Some of you have caught just this year alone up to like 400-500 pips trading the buy stops just above those all-time highs, because that is where the liquidity then just drives, because a lot of guys are trying to sell this, and then as soon as those stops get popped, that thing runs. So GU, last one on deck for me. GU absolutely taking a shit here. So daily for me, I told you guys, has been messy. We've been breaking structure lower every single day, and yesterday I told you guys we're gonna need to get away from this level there, and we did. But look at that daily candle. Just want to show you guys here. So that was the previous breakout zone where we broke structure lower. We closed bullish, but still closing below that level. And we also rejected that massive institutional level, 13100. And if you were in the session yesterday, I told you guys I'm only bearish on the weekly once we break this level, which we have done now. So I'm going to go bearish on GU for the day. And the weekly is also now officially bearish for me, because we have now broken structure on a weekly level. I want to just show you guys here quickly. Let me just do this quick. All right, so if you go on the weekly real quick here, you will see that we spoke about that. That is your structure low, because from that low we took out a high. That is now being broken. So this weekly, if it closes bearish, is indicating that we have shifted to bearish order flow. Massive daily candle, almost 86 pips. And then on the 5 minute, what can we do here? That's where the news came out at the daily pivot, at the EMAs. Yo, Chad, yeah, I'm gonna have to see something at either one of these levels. The daily S2, daily S3 is a little extended for me. Previous weekly low. So I'm just gonna let price simmer. I'm gonna let you guys know if I see anything there. But yeah, don't try and trade the low of the week. The news came out. Let the markets open up. Let it digest it, and we'll get that continuation volume. But over to you, my brother.
Cool shot, Chris. Okay, guys, let's have a look here quickly. Obviously, today we are seeing some great moves in gold. So obviously, that means we can trade gold again, man. So let's have a look at both. Let me do a complete breakdown on both my pairs, and then we'll see what is in store for us today. So GJ obviously dumping crazy this morning because of the CPI on the pound this morning, coming out less than actually expected, which means that the pound got weaker, which means that the yen will then pay cheaper for a pound, right? So that being said, boys, that is obviously how price has dumped this morning, which might make it tricky for us to get a position, which might mean that we actually have to be a bit more patient today, but patience is a virtue, and that we shall do. So let's do this and actually go ahead and mark in the current daily low. And understand one thing. If we look to the left-hand side, guys, this is literally a range. Range high to range low. This is my daily range right here. It's going to be very tough for me to catch shorts within that liquidity. It's going to be wiser for me to actually trade beneath that and use this as a guide to say, you know what, we've popped out of this liquidity zone. We are now trading beneath that level. Let's see for price to come back down. As overall, you are bearish on the pair. And I'm very sure if I go to my 30-minute right now, we're actually going to have to change that 30-minute bearish. So first and foremost, guys, current daily high, current daily low. Let's get that in. I'm actually not too phased with the current daily high because I'm not going to be looking for buys this morning at that point above QP. I more want to see if we can re-break that low for me and see if we can extend price to the downside. So Current daily low is marked 4 hour supply and demand zones. Let's get it out. So here you can see the range right there. Okay, range high, range low. This is where we have to make the decider, boys. Can we continue trading into that liquidity standpoint, or is it wiser to wait beneath the zone? So for those that possibly haven't watched my streams before, this is something that I want you to note right now. As I mark this demand level on my 4 hour, I'm not going to mark that entire zone out. Why? Because the wicks on the left hand side I can actually use as a wick fill of price. So those are my current supply and demand zones, this being the current supply area, this being my current demand zone. However, I'm going to tweak that tighter where most of the wicks reject, because I've obviously traded this this zone so much that I know this is at least 50 pips. That wicks is at least 50 pips. I can use that and say if price starts to trade beneath that level, we can use that as a wick fill, right? With alongside the LTA being right there, as well as my 4 hour daily and weekly being bearish. If I pop to my 30 minute, I'm almost 100% sure we are bearish on that 30 minute. Yep. So this is the range right here, boys, that has flipped that 30 bearish right now. That level right there has flipped that 30 bearish right now. Okay, so that's something that I'm going to pay attention to. But that doesn't mean I can sell right away, man. So I'm going to have to tweak that tighter there, and then just add in another micro 30 minute level, which there is no support at the moment. But if I look left, I can obviously use that and drag that over and say, you know what, that is my level right there on the 30 minute. Anything beneath that area could make me want to get into early sells this morning. And then this is all I'm going to do. If I look to the left hand side, I can see that this is the range right there, right? So this would be the range that I'll be trading resistance to support. Resistance to support. That's the idea there. So why not get involved aggressively with the fundamentals obviously being in my favor? Wait for a resistance to form there after price breaks, retest, and start driving. If you paid attention to yesterday's setup, this is almost exactly the same. And that's what I love about trading and having a set strategy. You're doing the same thing every day. So what I'm looking for like right now, ladies and gentlemen, is shorts. Okay? Whether the shorts be in there, or wait for price to reject to this standpoint here, come back, hold resistance, and then short. Those are one of the three options I'm doing. But the mindset today is selling GJ. That is what I'm doing. I'm selling GJ. It's just where is the selling point going to be. Let me just add in that another 30 minute level there.
Manla, I think it's on your side, my brother. Sound is good on our side, so just make sure you're not muted.
Okay, so this is how it's going to look, boys. This is obviously going to be that type 3 shorts. Just a correction on that bias on GJ. We are breaking those lows, but we are actually still bullish on that microstructure just because we haven't broken this floor right there. Remember what I said yesterday? That's my low, that's my high. Whatever happens in between there is irrelevant to me. But obviously, we can see what's happening on that high time frame. We can see that 4 hour, we can see that daily, we can see that weekly, and now also with the fundamentals in our favor, we can see price is initiating that bearish momentum. So that's going to be a type 3 short for me. However, once again, even though we are still bullish on that 30, I'm overall only looking for sells on GJ this morning. So that is what I'm going to do, guys. This is going to be my aggressive shorting area just because of where it's at. So let me pop that in there so you guys can understand. This would be my aggressive shorting area. This would also be an aggressive shorting area. So this is just going to be if price does decide to retest that resistance at the moment. Remember, we can have our areas of where we want to sell, but we can't tell you exactly where price is going to go at that point. So this means that if this liquidity support level holds right now and it drives back up, I'll be looking for type 3 shorts there or for that resistance to drive price down. If it extends above that, that is when I can say, you know what, this is price starting to retest. Let me look for that longs into that liquidity. Okay? I don't think that's going to happen though, but obviously I have to trade what I see and not what I think. And then if we do go ahead now and close beneath this level 193.860, all I want to see is a resistance point form. Use that as a stop loss and then let price drive to the downside. That will be exactly the same trade as yesterday. So this is what I'm looking for today, guys, is sells on GJ. I'll also obviously fill you in as to when exactly I hop in on that. And then looking at gold this morning, boys, I am actually bullish on the pair, and I actually think I just got my confirmation for the longs. So looking at gold, we are trading all-time highs once again. I'm going to speed up a bit through this analysis just because I might get it set up right now. I'm going to mark in current daily high with the understanding that while marking my current daily high, current daily lows, is guys, if we re-break these areas with momentum, I anticipate price to continue driving. So let me mark in current daily high over there, pop onto that 4 hour. As you can see, the candlestick anatomy is printing beautifully as well, creating those high highs and higher lows within the anatomy itself. All I need to do now is mark out my current supply area, which is going to be like that. Okay, then pop down to that 30-minute, and I can see, boys, we are starting to slowly get confirmations. However, I think I'm going to have to wait for that London Open unless I hit a type 1, and then our targets is going to be there. What we're going to do is target the left-hand side, LTA. Now, Chris mentioned something very profound. A lot of people are going to try and sell off of this area, which isn't the problem, but I don't think it's selling time yet. Okay, what we need to start seeing now is prices start trading above not only quarter pip but above the current daily high as well, and then we can look for longs, guys. The only time that I'm going to sell it as a type 3, because we are overall bullish on the pair, is going to be beneath that area there. So let me actually go ahead and mark that in, which will be that liquidity level right there. So I'm buying there, I'm buying there, I'm selling there. As easy as that, okay? So one of two things. Price is going to do one of two things right now. It's either going to hold the support area and start trading above for us to long, or it's going to hold the support area and start dropping back down. That will be your 4-hour retest. As you can see over there, that will be the 4-hour retest of a resistance area it hasn't retested yet. So that actually looks very messy, but let me just show you guys exactly what I'm seeing. There's my area. We've broken out of that area. Price could come and retest to accumulate more volume before it continues driving, or it's going to actually trade above and continue driving. One of the two for me. But it's as simple as that, boys. Looking for those buys on gold this morning. Either waiting for, well, I'm going to have to wait now for what? 7-8 minutes left to see how price closes. Does it close above the area? If it does close above the area, we do have a 500 support, which is very nice at the moment. I really like that. All we need now is a 15:30 close and an hourly close above the level. We can take our positions and drive it to that level, 268.89. And that is me this morning on gold. I am looking for those buys. Thanks, boys.
All right, Chad. Miles looking at two potential positions there. I like both. The gold holding above daily R1. We had quite a bit of data coming out this morning, so definitely room for price to drive. It is Wednesday. Also, GJ, weirdly enough, holding below that 194. Remember, round numbers, half round numbers on GJ, very, very important. There's that daily S2, there's that round number. I don't know exactly how Miles gets his entry. Are you looking for breaks of structure or like engulfing candles? Or
on that 5, on that GJ, it's going to be closure below current liquidity,
so basically a break of structure.
Something. So closure I want anywhere beneath 193.870, but my entry has to be beneath current daily low, which is going to be 193.780.
All right, Chad, there we go. Analysis done. Let's quickly get through the fundamental chat. We've got literally 6 minutes left here. Stofie, good morning. Dylan, blessings to all, and I hope you have a beautiful day. Dylan giving us the word of the day, and it's Philippians 3 verse 12 to 14. Not that I've already attained or am already perfected, but I press on that I may lay hold of that for which Christ Jesus has also laid hold of me. Brethren, I do not count myself to have apprehended, but one thing I do, forgetting those things which are behind and reaching forward to those things which are ahead. I press toward the goal for the prize of the upward call of God in Christ Jesus. Amen. Thanks, Dylan. And then the fundamental drop. Most Asian stocks fell on Wednesday as technology shares, particularly chip makers, were battered by a weak outlook from industry bellwether ASML. Cooling optimism over Chinese stimulus measures also weighed, with Chinese markets mostly extending steep losses from the prior session. Gold prices steady to record highs in Asia trade on Wednesday, recouping some recent losses as traders maintain bets that the Federal Reserve will cut interest rates further, but markets maintain bets that US rates will still come down gradually, presenting more upside for metals and other non-yielding assets. This kept gold close to recent peaks. Bank of Japan must raise interest rates at a very moderate pace and avoid hiking prematurely as policymakers, Seiji Adachi said on Wednesday, warning that further yen rises and slowing global demand may weigh on inflation and wage growth. Japan's upcoming stimulus package will be bigger than last year's measures that were financed with a 13 trillion yen, that's $87 billion extra budget, a government spokesperson said on Wednesday. And then Chinese President Xi Jinping says China willing to be a partner, friend with the US. Beautiful to see that Jinping and the US want to be friends. That sounds like a Chinese version of Paddle Jinping. And we will be taking part in that. But Chad, other than that, very welcome. I see that. How many is this? 22% of you are here for the first time. So big shout out to you guys. And for the guys that are furniture here, you guys already know you are the foundation of this channel. We are just calling on Rux. Where's Rux? I don't see Rux this morning. That feels very, very odd. Where is Rux? Chad, let's just try and find Rux. It seems that he is not here today. Rux left 2Gs. Oh, damn. Okay, that is intense. So Neil, are you talking about your 1 hour trade yesterday? Oh damn, we've got Keegan Willis in the chat saying Keegs really got that tan going.
I think we hear the same joke for the rest of the week. Guys, we've got about 3 minutes to that London Open. And if we can start driving impulsively through the 15 candle on gold, I think I'm going to take a stab at it quite early this morning, boys. If we can start driving off this level. I no longer need to wait for confirmation on that high time frame because I've got that 5-minute support there all set up. 15 starting to engulf, that is quite nice as well on gold. So definitely if we can start driving right now, I'll take it. And if it's like a minute beforehand, then I'll just wait.
Because you're just waiting for a break of structure, eh?
Yeah, so literally just waiting for... Look, at this point, this is a pause candle for me. Price has accumulated. That 5-minute has also found its support. There is a resistance. So literally as it starts to drive now, I'm going to jump in. We are literally like a minute away. So if it does not happen in the next, let's say, minute, I won't take it. I'll take confirmation. But if it starts to drive now, guys, I'm going to hop in. And my stop is going to be right beneath that quarter pip level. And that's going to be my setup today if I can get that confirmation. 10 pip TP1 and the rest will let run in this LTA on the left hand side. We can actually extend that TP. No, let's keep it by the bodies. Let's keep it by the bodies. But looks good. Like a 46 pip possibly coming in. Let's see if she can do that this morning for us. This will just be the continuation. And this will be based off the idea that it has the liquidity to continue breaking these highs. And it does.
So he actually plays buy stops above the daily highs now.
Me?
Yeah. Or do you enter manually?
No, it's going to be a manual entry here, boys.
Okay.
This is going to be a manual entry. I will always tell you guys if I'm going to be taking buy or sell stops. Buy or sell stops, but this is going to be manual.
And you're waiting for a closure, eh?
Yeah. At the moment, closure.
Okay.
Next candle to tap in, grab liquidity and start pumping. If we can do that for me, I'll grab it.
All right, wet powder gang. Your powder will be getting wet here this morning. Nice and early.
Okay, that is that closure for me, boys. If we're going to start breaking these highs and driving, I am going to take it. I have my support level there. Stop loss will be 36 pips. Let's say 35 pips. TP1, obviously 10. And then overall TP is going to be 46 pips this morning. Let's have a quick little squiz at GJ. Nothing really that I want there, boys. Still got to sit on my hands for a little bit.
Chat, that is markets open and in motion. This is the official round 5. Ding, 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 ding. Fight.
Let's go.
Alrighty.
Yeah, if I look at it, the only way I can lose the trade is that minor liquidity on the left, which is going to be this area there. But other than that, it should be fine, boys. Okay. I like that setup. Little pause there. Pause in the 15. If this starts to drive up, I will anticipate price to continue driving. So you know what? At this point, this is quite a clean trade for me. The trade will become invalid if it breaks 26.73.55. And because of where we at, it's going to be wiser for me to actually go ahead. Chris, is that fine?
What's that?
The zoom. Yeah, that should be exactly how we want it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Boys, I'm actually going to go ahead and put some buy stops here. Price entry for me, I'm going to be taking the trade 26.78.31. So if she decides to rip through that highs, I want to be in the trade, okay? So my buy stop is placed at the moment on gold longs. The trade will become invalid if it breaks this area of 26.73.78. Then I won't take those buys and I'll remove those buy stops. Because I can see it possibly retesting one last time to that area and then popping up. But then if that's the case, then I need a confirmation of closure above. The only reason why I can take this now impulsively is because I've got that 15 engulfing right there. Even though it isn't liquidity, we have grabbed volume with a shallow retest, engulfing. All I want to see is price start popping up right now. I'm just going to add a price alert here, because I just want to pan onto GJ, boys. Okay, well, GJ couldn't take that continuation sales because it never closed below the level. So even though it is breaking that structure right now, for me, it's not something I can grab without a confirmation. Especially as you can see, the candlesticks are losing momentum. And that is purely because you're approaching that 4-hour zone.
Chad, just monitor US30 as well. Massive rejection. Wait, why is there 2 split screens here? Just check US30, guys. There's that zone there. If we're going to get continuous rejection there, monitor that. NASDAQ already rejecting Asia highs on its way lower. DXY currently holding above the previous daily high. Daily R1 yet to retest and hold, so that's going to be an interesting one. And then gold, this daily R1, there's that green zone. If we hold above this daily R1, you know it's going to be a trending day. Next up, it's going to be the daily R2, which is weirdly enough sitting above the all-time highs. So it could be a little bit of a banger here on gold this morning. GU, it's very tough for me at this stage to look for continuations here. Up, I need to see something off this level. I need us to retrace to 13100, 1300, and a daily S2. But this for me is a little bit no man's land. And then I know Miles looking for the shorts on GJ as well. There's that 194, massive institutional level. So quite a bit to look forward to here this morning.
Just tweaking a couple of my areas here, boys. Just in case it starts driving without us and no confirmation, we can also look for sells here. right there into that LTA. And that's going to be your 4-hour wick fill. Oh, that's actually stunning, eh? If GG can trade beneath there. So I think this is going to be the plan for me, guys. It's just going to be safer because the area is... It's just not worth it for me to take a trade that only has a 10 pip runoff. Okay, so even though I'm a 10 pip trader, my zones need to have a bigger runoff than 10 pips. So if I'm targeting 10 pips, the zone can't be 10 pips. So for me personally, I think I'm rather going to allow price to do what it needs to do there, get beneath there, and then I'm going to grab it into that low over there. Because that, we can obviously see that's more than 10. That's about 60 pips. Which means even though I'm going to grab 10, 60 is 60. Okay, the zone is there.
Oh, Chad, Rux is back. Jake's stirring the pot there, saying Rux left, but he's back. My boy Rux is back. Sheesh. The prodigal son is back. Chad, I don't know what happened overnight with gold, but I'm just checking. There are a few geopolitical headlines coming out. IDF says killed a large number of Hezbollah members in raids in southern Lebanon, while it hit more than 140 targets in more than 50 locations. So I think a lot of that's got to do with the geopolitical scene. Then also Chinese Taiwan Affairs Office says will not promise to abandon the use of force over Taiwan. So everyone is looking for a fight here across the deck. So those are the two main geopolitical. And then also around about 1 o'clock this morning, 50 rockets were detected from Lebanon towards the upper Galilee, and a number of them were intercepted. So quite a bit of fighting going on overnight. That's only geopolitical headlines I can see here coming through the ranks here this morning. Hey Rux, you gotta, where's Jakes? Hey, that man. When Jakes comes down to P as well, we're gonna give him a big fine.
Because one thing I want to mention here, boys, if this trade doesn't play, nah, and it holds a resistance and it starts breaking the lows, 26.73, I'm going to hit a type 3. Okay, that's going to be the engulfing of the previous 30, the engulfing of the previous 15, and there's going to be closure beneath that quarter pip level. We're using the current daily highs resistance as well as the 4-hour liquidity. I'll then sell it off with the idea, like I mentioned when I did my analysis, that it's going to retest the level it just broke out of, which is going to be that area there. That area there. So it's going to retest that and then drive. Okay. So if these buys don't happen right now, and I don't take it, and my buy stops don't get triggered, I'm gonna trade the retest. Okay. So that is the plan if this doesn't come to fruition.
Colton, good morning, Chris and friend. How do you guys control yourself to be disciplined? Colton, if you've lost enough money and you've hit your head so many times, at one stage you realize you wait. That's why somebody asked me, Chris, how do you not overtrade? I said, go and overtrade, tell me how it feels, and then get it out of your system. That's literally what I told. And it's like, no, man. I said, go overtrade. Go take all the trades, lose the money, come chat to me afterwards. Get it out of your system. It's almost like a teenager reaching puberty, and that first time you went to go and drink. It's like, go and drink, feel how you feel, and then tell me if it's nice. If it's not good, then you know. That's the only way. Sometimes in this industry, I've seen, even if you try and forewarn somebody of, hey, listen, I've been there, done that, they have to experience it. So they need to get their fingers cut a little bit.
Yeah, I totally second that. As a mentor, like, you can tell your students everything, but some people will listen, but some people won't, and they just have to go through that sort of
they have to go touch that stove.
Yeah.
They have to say it's hot. Let them touch it a little bit, dab it.
100%, I totally agree on that.
No, Jakes is getting a fine. Where's Jakesy? Yeah, me and Jakes, we're going to do a little podcast before the end of the year as well, online. Going to relate to a lot of topics. So, not just trading, it's going to be, like we said previously, religion, all of that juicy stuff that might get us cancelled. We're going to talk about all of that and just the lack of discussion. Yeah, bro, that's the thing. Lessons sometimes need to be learned. No motivation speaker will explain the feeling of getting burnt. For you to comprehend the feeling, you got to be in the kitchen. Hey, Juice. Got to feel that heat of the pan, I agree. Got to be in the kitchen. That's why some of you married men don't get a lot of sex. You're not enough in the kitchen cooking. Get your wife on the couch. Cook some food. Wash those dishes. Some of the married men there. But yeah, anyways. Let me not get into trouble here early this morning. Neo T, bro, I'm spitting facts here. I've been married for 11 years. I've been with my wife for almost 16, 17 years. I know the game. I've clocked the game. Stick, and then we've got Annie, the stick hunters. Chad, who's been married for more than 10 years? Yeah, drop a 1 in the chat if you've been married for more than 10. More than 10 years. Drop a 1, yeah. Hey, Brett Flow, okay. Alrighty, we've got some stick hunters in the house here. Alright.
Okay, boys. The way gold is looking right now, I'm gonna go and remove those buy stops. Okay, so I'm removing those buy stops right now, guys. It's not a setup I want anymore after it's breaking that low. Remember, we momentum traders, we want the continuation. So now, for me to get in on the buys, it has to close above. Okay. However, with me seeing price reject like this, if you're gonna close 15 engulfing beneath the quarter pip, I'll take sells beneath that low. Okay, so now it's just a patience game, a waiting game. I can still see price driving up for sure, but I need a confirmation now. I can't just take it on the rip. The idea came from the fact that we had a bullish engulfing over the 15. All we had to do was tap in a small wick and then continue driving. Not something like this where we are sizzling and now breaking lows like that. It's not a trade that I want to be in. So now we're just going to have to apply that patience card and then wait for that to actually either confirm above or engulf 15. So it must either do something like this so you can visually see it. So either something like this, where it closes bearish beneath that candle. Bear like that. And then the next one, we simply tap up and flow to the downside. And then obviously on the contrary, we wait for the confirmation like this. So if we're buying it, we're going to be waiting for confirmation like that. And then the flip for something like this, where we open up, grab liquidity, and start flipping. Okay. So either way, call it for close right now. So that's in the next 30 seconds.
I still liked your idea on the gold bars, because if you look at the daily R1, that's our official retest chat. So once we hold there and once we break structure here, like Miles mentioned, nice little bottom wick. And what do we expect at the session highs, daily highs? We expect that volume to come in. And once that volume comes in, we can start moving to those all-time highs. So I like that position quite a lot. Firstly, for the guys that dropped the 1, massive respect. Massive respect. You guys beat the stats. Marriage is not easy, let me tell you that. But for you to stick it out, be faithful to one person, that shows discipline as well in character. So very well done to each of you. The guys, Gino, 23 years, my brother. That is for Gino, for Craig, and for Jock. You guys are in a league of your own, so the one is for you guys. Over 20 years, incredible stuff. They will tell you, Chad, they've lived life. They can also tell you about the couch situation. If you're laying on that couch, the wife comes around the corner, you start moving, you put your shoes back on. You're not planning to do anything, you just start moving, start vibrating a little bit there. They just want to see movement. Chris, our non-married men need some advice on how to bedazzle us soon. Hey Neil, as jy nog verlief is, bedazzle jy baie gou. Dis wanneer jy nie meer verlief is nie, net lief is vir jou vrou. Dis wanneer dit taaf vra. 27 years, no, but some. I don't know if you're lying here, but if it's 27, hey, my bro, well played.
Why do I have the students that have been married for so long?
Just, the guys are committed.
They're veterans. I like that. They're
well played. Chad, me and my wife, honestly, when we got married, I said, listen here, the stats show that I think like 60% of marriages fail within the first 3 years. And I said, let's just get past that stat. Let's commit, let's lock it in. And then we take it year by year. And she's like, yeah, we're not going to be a stat. And it's now almost 12 years later. Still, lol, gotta help it out. Dude, you have to, Gino. You can't mess around and think you're gonna be there on the couch. Chad, it's incredible. The guys that are married as well, like you'll wait. Usually what you do is you help around the house and you observe, and it's like everything is quiet. And it's like slowly make your way to the couch, you take your shoe off. As you lay on that couch, like your head literally just hits the thing, and then it's like all war breaks loose. Children start crying, everything all at once. It's as if you hit that couch. It's like ignition, boom, gone. Literally, that's why I told you guys, I lay next to the couch. I don't ignite that switch.
Guys, I'm just busy confluence bowling here. That's why you'll see on my chart I'm up and down here. Strong point that we can see now. Yes, we are at quarter pip. Yes, we can reject and start driving. But you know what I'm seeing right now is that hourly just sitting in that liquidity zone, closing my rebozo within liquidity. For my MFX members, you know that is a sign of reversal for me. So what I'm definitely looking for right now to see if we can start trading beneath 26.73.53. If we're doing that, I will short gold off. The only reason why we're going to stutter here a bit is because it's sitting at that quarter pip 26.75. So this is a key point for us right now where price is going to determine obviously where it's going. It's either going to reject and start driving, or it's going to break down, use liquidity it has at those 4-hour resistance areas and start selling off. So one of the two for me, either confirmation above current daily high or confirmation beneath this current 5-minute support, and I'll sell it off because that will be the engulfing on that 30. Okay. I feel like today's a very straightforward day. You just got to be patient.
Bro, you don't have you're not in a relationship now. Eh?
No, I'm married to the money.
You're not looking or...
No, I'm just looking how much more money can I make. Okay. I'm literally just married to the money right now, boys.
Yeah, see, bro, I feel like you can live a little now. I think God put a wife on my road quite early because, hey, Chad, those BC days before Christ, rough. That's why I think God said, let's just tame this.
This tiger's going wild. Let's calm
just tame this bull quick. I'm going to send you a very stringent wife. She's the one that dragged me to church. So good on her. Oh, really? Is it the NYSE stream anniversary? We can definitely do that. Rian, definitely. I don't even know that. So please remind me and Keegs. We'll definitely do something special.
Gold is behaving like a child. I don't think so, brother. This is just a point. Like when you start to understand these market conditions, you understand that with prices now, after such a big push, it has to chill a bit. It has to accumulate volume. Because at this point, people are starting to take and close their positions. And that we use to our advantage as well in these key areas to see if we can start to counter trend these positions. Obviously not as the primary target, but if it happens, for sure. But I mean, if you're breaking highs, we're definitely going long. I never really feel like market is being choppy or not being choppy, catching on nonsense. There is definitely reasons behind every market move it does.
2Gs, guys. Please check the education library. The bootcamp has gone live this morning. So for you guys that were asking yesterday, bootcamp has gone live. It is under the education library section. Married to the trading. But okay, let's say now I don't know what the game looks like anymore. But where do you find a wife these days in PE? Like where would you start that journey?
Yo, brother, I don't even know, dude. It just hasn't been on my mind. I wouldn't know.
Running club, start running.
Yo, to see the day you see me run, it's gonna rain so much. I'm just not a runner. Tried it, it's just not for me. I'll prefer cycling and just. The only time I'm running is to the fridge. But other than that, nah, you won't find me running. Miles gonna get a mommy there.
Hey, bro, the paddle court. Only the wicked run. No, Rax, remember what I said. Married men can't join running clubs. All right? Married men. If I see you at a running club, I'm going to stop and I'm going to chat to you and I'm going to be like, my brother, God is watching you on these running clubs. I'm seeing you because every day I go past the Portuguese club and I see the boys are psyched to run. And I'm like, nobody's that psyched to run. You're there for the ladies, and that's why you're always behind. You're watching from behind. Get in front. Run away from that evil. Look ahead. I think I must join that running club just to chat to those. Oh. Ew. Yo. No, bro, the running club girls is everyone's goal. If you can get her away from the running club, maybe to the cycling club, that's better. But even the cycling chat, I've seen the boys are naughty. They, if there's girls, they're like, oh, yeah, I'm a little bit tired. Won't you pull the bunch a little bit? And then they just sit on that back wheel and just, watching ahead, looking at all of the wrong things. All right, Chad, there's US30. I don't know who took note. You guys know I don't trade US30 during London, but there's your rejection. There was your break of structure. I know some of you are pretty locked in with it, but that was your trade right there. Asia lows, we said, going much lower. NASDAQ as well. Asia highs, we said Asia lows next. There you go. Who took that? I know some of you are...
Sorry to interrupt you, Chris. There, guys, I just went short on right now. TP1's going to be 10, and then we'll obviously just let the rest run as you broke that area of demand. I'm going to anticipate that grilled chicken wouldn't be bad, eh? That gold will continue driving further down right there, boys. So there's a bit of an impulse move over there, but I do anticipate that now breaking those lows, we can continue further down. Stop loss is going to be 35 pips. You're about 5 minutes away from price continuing further down. 5 minutes to 30 close, my bad. 30 close, 15 close. But for me, as we've now engulfed all of that, she should continue driving further down.
Still in US30, beautiful. In Hermanus, our running clubs are also called the Paddle Moon Club. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Eti. Boys locking in Took Nas and Dow. Beautiful, Neil. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Ja, Chomak kyk maar nog vir die snormossels. Jasty. Jasty. Ja, dis
Okay, so my stop on this is going to be 35 pips this morning. I pretty much just want to see price start to close beneath this level just to solidify that trade that I am in already. Using that quarter pip as my resistance point at the moment. And then my stops is just above that trading area over there. And then TP1 at 10, overall target is about 67 pips. Okay, let's see if she can continue driving down. And then the only way I could lose this trade is if this 5-minute support area holds, which I doubt, but let's see. Okay, so now we sit on our hands. I am in the trade. I sit, I wait, and let's see what happens.
GU consolidating. All these running clubs.
Guys, this earphones has me in a headlock. I don't even know how to.
What's that?
These headphones have me in a headlock. I don't even know how to position it on my ears. It is chowing me 6 love. The funny thing is, I'm probably gonna like walk out here with cauliflower ears, and you guys gonna think I'm a rugby player.
No, listen, yeah, these headphones, like you gotta be conditioned for it.
It's like riding a bike for the first time. The way your bum feels after that first cycle is not the one.
Like the guy from Wide Awake podcast, if he was here streaming every day,
Oh, he'd be chalked.
no, he wouldn't need that surgery. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah.
So you saw.
You wouldn't need the surgery. You'd just be pressed flat.
He got that ear surgery. He should have just been here for like a week or 2 with us.
Okay, so we are rejecting this support at the moment. Coming to that 30 close. We just don't want to see that this candle flips bullish. But everything is still fine. There's no reason for us to flip as of yet, besides the level of support right there. If it does flip and it does drive up, obviously we'll take the hit. But if price goes ahead and closes above, we do have that second opportunity. And then also, if it taps into liquidity one more time, grabs liquidity and starts popping back down, I will take a second stab at it. But at the moment, there's no reason to worry at all. She is just obviously retesting a resistance point.
US30 previous daily low.
Do you guys change your playlist every day?
Our?
Playlist.
No, so I've been using NCS, their radio now.
Oh, it's a radio.
So yeah, they've got 24/7 live radio.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Because the other playlist we absolutely demolished.
Yeah, I got to a point as well with mine.
No. We knew at what part of the stream we were just based off the playlist. Like the guys were like, "Damn, are we here now?" It's like, yeah, we at that stage of the stream, so everybody knew already like where we at, just based off the playlist.
Okay, so we got 30 close, 15 close, 5 close in like 20 seconds. Let's see how it closes. Everything's still part of plan. The trade will only become invalid, to be honest with you, if it breaks highs. But I'm not going to risk that much pips. I'm fine with my stop being above the nearest resistance area, which is at liquidity right there. But
Just gonna
any
go-
questions,
Just gonna go peek.
let us know. If you don't understand the trade, let me know. I see Bomvo. Oh, Donvo? No, I forgot about that dude actually. Uh, 15 close bearish, that's fine. 30 close bearish, that's fine. We actually want price to come in full this so we can continue further down. What you don't want to see, however, though, is if this starts to drive to the upside. That would then mean that this was a rejection of the quarter pip for price to continue driving. Then you will have your 15 engulfing as well. So that's what we don't want to see, but at the moment everything is still fine. I took it impulsively because I anticipated volume to come off of this level over here. That's why I didn't wait for that 5 close. I took it at the break of the low after having the idea that we have the liquidity to continue to drive off of these areas here. So test 1, let me show you. Test 1, test 2. Price drove down with volume. I anticipated as it breaks there, we're going to see something like that. Obviously, we don't have enough volume. That's why we are retracing. So we could see something like this, price grabbing liquidity and then popping off. Or it's going to hold that area and drive to the upside. I more so feel like it is something in a situation like this where we have price driving, retesting, holding, and then coming down. But if not, obviously we'll just wait for that second, entry. What's your opinion on, you're going to have to wait for Chris for NAS? I don't trade NASDAQ. I'm a gold and GJ boy. I'm a London boy. Got you, Jay. Chris, you can leave as soon as you left. The volume came in. Really? Yeah, so you can leave again.
I'll sit outside.
As long as you're not the island boy. No. We don't do those things. we don't do that island boy nonsense here.
Wait, what? How did we get on Island Boy now?
I said I'm a London boy.
Hey. Oh, that's why I don't wear those Hawaiian shirts.
Oh, I'm fine, thanks, good.
That's why I don't wear those Hawaiian shirts anymore. The guys said after that documentary on, dude, I don't even know if you can say these names anymore. Like, you'll get cancelled just mentioning these names. But NAS making a U-turn there of the Asia lows. US30 also holding above previous. Very flat here. Dollar looking like it wants to reject that previous daily high. Yeah, honestly, on gold, that same level that Miles has as well is that daily one level. It just needs to hold below that. Then I think it's good. There's that daily flat body resistance area there. So I think as long as it holds below the daily R1, solid. But if it starts holding there and you start getting some minor breaks of structure, that could be that potential move up.
Okay, resistance formula 5, that's exactly what I want to see. Because we can hold that level. As I mentioned, we can be retesting to get that last bit of liquidity to continue driving further down. So that support level there. the drive, the retest of the liquidity for price to flow over like that. And then obviously, if it breaks that, it will be stops for me. But the trade looks good. Like I said, there's no reason to panic. Everything looks fine. And then if that does happen, and that is the case, and it does go ahead and break current daily high, I will take that second position. So it's playing on the radio right now, the
NCS.
Okay, pretty cool.
And I wondered how they would make money because they don't have any ads.
At all.
No ads at all. So I wonder maybe if YouTube actually gives them some money because they've got 34 million subscribers.
Gee whiz.
And there's not a single ad.
That's crazy.
So I don't know how they monetize. Maybe on their singles and not their playlist. They maybe have some ads. Jeremy, good morning, my brother. Taking a dab on US30 again. All right. Yeah, very ugly price action on NAS and US30. That is down and immediately up again. So not ideal. Not ideal. Gee, I'm still waiting for that retest of the institutional level, Chad, 1300. Once we get that test, we can look for potential rejections there. Ranging market. Yeah, it is currently ranging. Chris N says incomes from streaming services like Spotify and Apple. Okay. No, because I was just checking and I'm like, damn, how do these guys monetize what they're doing?
Okay, we definitely see some play area at this quarter pip. For those who don't know, my quarter pip levels is my institutional levels. So there's always liquidity at those levels. You can do testing. So quarter pip levels are using increments of 250, and you'll see how we always tap into those levels, whether it be used for TP or rejection. They're always tapped on all time frames.
Yeah, it's very flat this morning.
What's your take on Alex G hitting $100 to $1 million?
Biggest BS I've seen in my life. Biggest BS. And it's actually sad. It saddens me. These guys just know how to market very well. And
The marketing is great.
yeah. Even with some of the local traders doing like now 100 Rand to 100K. And yeah, it's just incredible for me to see how they've not lost the trade. It's just like, oh, just holding comfortably Account sitting comfortably now at 27k. Oh, look at these beautiful. I'm like, hey man. We tried it and we went 1,000 rand. I think I only got up to like 6.5k. Keegan got up to 16,000 with the guys last year. It's not easy, Chad. It's yeah. Anyways, let me not even get involved.
Miles, what is your average win loss in terms of R? I don't do R, bro. I trade negative R. But my wins and losses for the year, it's 26 losses with 130 something wins. Charles, if you're watching, do you mind just popping that into the chat? How much wins and losses have I had? With a win rate of 87% for the year.
Wait, what did he do? Hits a milli and flames his Lambo. What a marketing guru. How do you mean flames his Lambo?
His Lambo caught on fire. Didn't you check that? You didn't see that?
No, he blocked me. That actually blocked me. No,
Yeah, his Lamborghini caught on fire, dude. Like a day before he hit the mill.
No, he blocked me. I called him out and yeah, insta blocked. The thing is, I was making comments on Rocket 21, their prop firm, and I've got a lot of insight on what's happening there, and obviously saw that and just immediately blocked me.
Crazy.
So I'm blocked by basically the majority of all the trading influencers.
I absolutely love that.
I'm literally blocked by everyone. Alex G, Jason Noah, Joash Naidu, every single one of them.
80% plus is... I appreciate that, brother. But look, for the way I trade, because I trade native RR, you need to have a high win rate. If you didn't trade negative RR and you maybe trade your conventional, let's say 1 to 2s, 1 to 1s, 1 to 3s, whatever you guys do, then I guess it's not that important. But as a negative RR trader, you do need to win more than what you lose. But our strategy allows us to win more than what we lose. 142 wins with 28 losses for the whole year.
That's decent.
I think that's pretty good, boys. I'm not gonna lie.
Decent.
I think that is pretty good. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Chris is a professional troll and scam, dude. And I don't even go hard on them. I go light on them because I try to not get blocked. Just that, like, I stimulate the conversation, and it's like, no. This guy knows too much. Get him out.
How much percentage you take a 10%? What 80%, brother? All depending on the trading conditions at bay. If I can see this thing's not gonna run, I'll take full. If I can see there is potential more, I'll take about 80%.
Oh, Leighton, it's unfortunate, dude. It's unfortunate. I've basically just not given up on it, but dude, if people want to fall for it, I feel like we as traders, we just need to put a standard there for people to see. Okay, that's the standard. Otherwise, it just looks weird. It's like why is Chris calling out this and that? It's like not my battle to fight. We'll just focus on what we're doing and keep it there.
Okay, boys, we've solidified a resistance on this 5 minute. So my stop loss is even more solidified now. So if I do hit stop loss, that's obviously tapping into liquidity. I wouldn't want to be in the trade any which way. So I'm quite happy with the way price has formed at the moment. We are struggling at the support level, which is totally fine. But once we can get beneath that, we should continue driving down. However, as I mentioned, you have now formed that beautiful resistance point there. So if price does decide to do that, I personally wouldn't want to be in the trade. So that just solidified it for me. So I'm quite happy with whatever the outcome is of this position.
Okay, guys, GJ starting to make its way back up. As I mentioned, if Asia was a extension move, London's going to be the retrace.
Looking for GJ buys.
Only thing for me on GJ though that I have to wait for is there's your daily S2. So we had a clean break below. Now we've had a clean break above. So unless we do like a proper retest on that zone there, I wouldn't take it, because at any stage you can just turn around and just cut through again. So for me, no. What I would say though is I would definitely look for something short here if we get there a little bit later. That previous daily low, Asia lows, and the daily S1, that for me is quite a big level. But other than that, also, yeah, GU, there's your daily S2, there's your 1300 level. So whatever we do in this zone, I might look for either a retrace, a continuation to the downside, or that potential retrace. Because we've got that entire news candle unfilled. But also it's not really jumping off these lows. So if you look at how long we consolidated, how long we're struggling to get back up, this is typical corrective price action. And then gold, I think that position is solid as long as we hold below here. Chad, this daily R1, we're going to need to hold below that. Otherwise, the longer we hold above it, the more likely it is we're going to drive. So,
For sure, yeah.
So I think the best outcome here is to actually get a break below here. A nice break below, breaking this little double top structure there. And that's going to be the trade.
Okay, so currently still in this position, boys. She is taking us for a little bit of a ride here, just moving price sideways. However, we do have the resistance there, so as long as that holds, we are fine. We just want to obviously break these lows and start closing beneath there. But this is expected. I mean, you are at a quarter pip level as well. There's a lot of decision at quarter pip levels.
Yeah, because DXY is also ranging at a very critical level. Chad, if you look at DXY, there's your daily R1 and here's your previous daily high. So it is also here in an ugly little range. So DXY also needs to make a decision here today.
Okay, so we're all breaking that 5 resistance. However, we have liquidity right there. Let's see if this is that final tap in order for price to flip, or if not, it's obviously just going to continue driving to the upside, and then we'll just have to wait for a possible second position.
The only thing is it hasn't really tested the daily R1. Like this for me, I don't consider a test. A test for me is where you actually go into the level, even bearish or bullish, it taps into the zone, holds it, and then breaks. So this is just cutting down, cutting up, cutting down, but no real test.
Okay, in that liquidity now, boys, quite close to that stop loss. Let's see what happens over here. How far is that from stops? About, gee whiz, about 2 pips from stops, boys. Let's see what happens over here.
GU.
Heavy rejection off on the 5 there. I think, guys, there's a lot of consolidation here, man. A lot of choppy momentum right here.
London. Okay, so GU is very, very interesting for me. You don't always need to see a 50% full of that candle. If we hold below here, that is why I basically grade out this zone. So if we get something like this, we're going to go and retest these lows. And then this is just a bigger consolidation for price to extend again. That's the idea I have. If we hold above here, it is very likely that I will just take it level to level. Okay, there's your previous weekly lows. So if we get some type of hold above here, that is going to be your first zone to monitor to see if we can hold above it, because we just sliced through it. And then straight after that, that previous daily low, and then your daily S1, and then also you've got that daily zone there. So I would say take it level by level. And then after that, obviously, Asia low still untested. But I think your first line of attack is going to be what happens here in this gray box. Are we going to reject here? Or are we going to hold above? And then GJ already. So again, like I mentioned earlier, there we broke cleanly through it. No real retest on the daily S2. Here we broke above again. So at any stage can this thing just break down again, similar to what we're seeing now on gold, chopping around that R1 level. So we had the break below, failed to hold below, then break back above, break below, now breaking back above again. So it's very, very choppy around these levels. And DXY as well. DXY is in a very weird, awkward zone here. Yeah, a very weird day with Asia having those moves. And then obviously now US30, massive dip from Asia lows now holding the previous daily low. So you guys know what's going to happen once you get back inside the Asia range. We're going for Asia highs. So yeah, not the cleanest day. Definitely not the cleanest day. But Lyndon, I'm monitoring GU. I'm monitoring GU at that level. I am monitoring it.
Am I seeing this right, boys? We got 266 people watching. It's only 100 likes. Let's get that likes up, boys. Let's get the likes up to at least 250. I'm sure we can do it. Takes a second every time. Just drop that like button. If you aren't already, subscribe. Road to 14K. Let's get it.
I've been catching great moves on gold pre-London today. Caught 60 pips on buys. What could the reason for the moves pre-London and crappish during London? Lufarthi, it could be the rollover period from Asia into London. That transition period. So you almost get like the end of Asia and then Asia going into London pre-market. If you consider that most of the gold that gets bought goes to China, that's why the Chinese love gold. They love stockpiling gold. So yeah, it's always, just think of it simply. What moves price? Volume. Where's the volume coming from? Why is there volume? It's as simple as that. That's why at 230 you get a lot of volume on gold. That's the COMEX. That's the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, and that's where a lot of the volume comes in. And US30, the volume comes in starting pre-market, and then obviously as the cash opens up, it's just a flood of volume in the market. So that's literally it. If there's volume during a certain period, there's a reason for it. And if pre-London is your thing, I had a rule that I do not take a trade pre-London if it's within that 30 minutes. So if I get a trade, let's say at 7, and it's like 2 hours before the London Open, I would take it. But then again, sitting on a stream, sitting at home on the charts from 7, by the time the market opens, I'm already chalked mentally. Sitting there for 2 hours. And now that when the markets actually open up, when you need to be locked in and focused, now you are mentally fatigued. So that's why I said, bro, you can't catch everything. So choose your poison, choose what time is your office hours for trading, and stick to that. If something happens before that, it wasn't your trade to take. Is Keeks done with London, Chris? Keeks is retired from London. We retired him. We retired. No, Keeks is back tomorrow. But Miles is going to be on a lot more. There was CPI before. Yeah, there was. When you enter a trade, it range. When you don't enter, it flies. Welcome to trading. Because that happened to me 9 o'clock on Monday. I would be in 3 L's and thinking, damn, it's the whole week left. I'm glad I'm through that phase. Yeah, Stian, dude, it's you got to stay fresh. Like yesterday, Miles took his trade. It was done. Because mentally also you almost... You go into, I don't want to say relax, but it's like that pressure is off. So you're not really that locked in as before you took a trade. So you take your shot and you go. You can ask Nila when we traded on Zoom together. I always told Nila, I said, dude, there's one trade, there's one opportunity It almost sounds like that Eminem song, but there's usually one trade, and if you missed it, you missed it. Like yesterday, the GU trade, the longs, that was our one opportunity. We didn't get the entry criteria, and that was the shot we had to take. Any advice on how to pass a challenge? Yeah, make 10% on phase 1 and 5% on phase 2. That is the easiest. That is the easiest that I've seen the guys pass it. That would be my advice. Do not lose more than 5% per day and 10% overall.
If anybody has a spare pair of ears for me, do let me know.
Yeah,
Choked. It's gone. I don't have ears anymore, Doug. I had it in such a perfect position yesterday. I even had to take my earrings off. I had like such a perfect position yesterday. I didn't feel anything. It felt so good.
oh.
Today, I don't know if it's the creatine. It might be going to the wrong places. But yeah.
Yes, dude, okay, yeah, it's still early days for me. And Keegan were fighting with these things. My ear was inflamed. When I take it off, my ear is on fire, dude.
So at the moment, there's not much to say, boys. It's literally just price is stuck in a range. So it's either one of the two. It's either stop loss is it, or we come back down and we have the trade in our favor again. On a technical perspective, though, there is no reason for us to worry or panic, whatever the case may be. Which you should never do anyway, but you know what I mean. There's no reason telling me that the sells have gone invalid until it breaks current daily high. The thing is, I'm not going to risk more than that area right there. So if it does hit stop, I'll more so just look for another opportunity to scale in on the position, in opposed to holding it and having to risk 45 pips. I'm not doing that. Okay.
But I'm kidding. Any advice is, dude, low and slow. Almost like when you do a brisket, low and slow. Don't think about the time. Just focus on your next setup. That's all you need to focus on. If you focus on your next setup, then the results will take care of itself. A lot of times we want to get ahead of ourselves and I want to make this amount of... No. Just think about what is my next best trade I can take, and can take you a week, can take you a month, can take you 3 months.
I'm not panicking, you're panicking. Your brother, to be dead honest with you, I've been trading for so long, I'd literally have no emotions to these markets. I can't explain it. I just don't feel anything. I can make like 3-4 grand today and I won't feel anything. I can lose 5-6 grand today. Even 10k, I won't feel anything. I don't know, I've just been like through it all, man. I've literally been through every ebb and flow in the industry and in trading itself, so I'm not fazed by it anymore. I won't lie. I want to run to the bathroom, but I think I'm just going to wait for this trade to play out first.
You can go. I'll hold price there for you.
Nah, you'll do that for me.
I'll
Actually, I'm going to go fetch liquidity in the bathroom.
Oh, where? Go do it.
What's the most you made in one trade? Okay, two different perspectives. When I was a swing trader, there was a trade I made 226,000 Rand in. And then the most I did recently as a day trader was about 8K USD. So obviously I transitioned to a trading dollar account. So I think that was last year, October, something like that. I made like 8,000 something. And then last week, actually, no, 2 weeks ago, you would have seen on my IG as well. We also had like an 8K day.
Jason, here's the thing, bro. You can read all of these books. You can meditate. You can go to these conferences. It's a switch you need to switch in your own mind.
100%.
So, I don't know how to explain it. Like, there's something that needs to flip in your brain.
Yeah.
Where you decide that, listen, I'm going to be disciplined. I'm going to only take my trade and go. Like, it's you can't really teach discipline. and you can read books on bodybuilding, and you can read books on health and all of this. If you don't apply it, it's and there needs to be repetition, because repetition breeds that consistency. So if you come every day the same time, you do the same thing over and over again, that repetition then breeds that discipline and that structure in your life.
100%. I definitely agree with Chris, boys. That's just something you, like, can't be taught to you. It's just through your own personal experience in the game. Miles, I'm not.
What up, G's? Can I get assistance with a payout, please? With who? Ah.
Happy birthday.
So much. Chad Keegs delivered on his promise here. So I'm going to show you guys this. Look at that. Kawhi. Man came through here. I'm just going to dig into this real quick here.
Why did I do, when it came down through, it was a cake?
No, it's a wrap. It was requested Saturday. All right. Corbin, bank details were emailed off on Monday. Yeah, Corbin, it will be done, brother. Don't stress. I'm just gonna grab a meal here quickly.
Justin says you got to be a stone cold killer. I don't know, trading just develops a different emotion inside of you. There's a certain point you're gonna come in your career where it's just like you just become numb. But yeah, it can't be taught, man. It's just something that has to happen in your career. There's literally, the thing is, you're not even gonna know. For me personally, there wasn't like yes, the switch happened, but I didn't realize the switch happened until I took accountability as to where I was in my career. I was like, oh my word, you know what? Actually, I've come this far, and this is happening, and I'm actually not feeling anything. I don't know. I can't exactly tell you what it was. Gold is definitely getting volume from this quarter pip level right here, boys. That is definitely for sure, because every time it comes to QP, it has a reaction. I literally tapped into QP now and started reacting. Miles, are you talking about USD or rands when you made 8K? USD, my brother. USD. I don't trade USD accounts. For me personally, ZAR accounts, it plays too much on my emotion. So we are definitely seeing reaction off of this quarter pip. Yeah, we just gotta let this one run, because the anatomy, everything is out the window. 15, 30 is out the window. Anatomy is not there anymore. So this has become one of those trades where we're stuck in so much of a range that I just have to let it run. Whatever happens, happens. And then after that, let's say for example I do possibly lose, I'll just have to reassess and look for another possible position. If I win, obviously I'm done for the day. I've been training for 6 years and still get scared. Scared of what, brother? Of taking trades. For that, then you obviously need to start getting a developed strategy, man. Get yourself a developed strategy that works, that has been proven to you, and don't strategy up. Once you start to like stick to your plan, stick to your discipline, stick to your routine, you have a strategy that is formulated, that is proven to you, that works, then the emotions and all of that stuff become easy. Sorry, why do my stop loss change? Why did my stop loss change? Stop loss is 35, boys. We're very close to stop loss. I don't know why it moved all the way there. There's my stop right here. I will not risk more on this position. 35 is 35. Look, you got to be accountable with yourself, of course, and just like understand like what is the problem areas that you could be facing. Are you over risking? Are you over leveraging? Are you strategy hopping? Are you also very important point that I want to make right now? There needs to come a point in your career where you stop learning. That was a big point that I had to like get to, was understanding that there's nothing that I'm lacking. I don't need to learn more. If I have the solidified basics, market structure, price action, supply and demand, candlestick anatomy, if I have that basics, what more do I need? I promise you, by you going to learn a new indicator or a fib, it's not going to change your career. You got to find that solid foundation in the basics.
That is. Wait.
How is that proper?
Stake and ever one, so Keegan spent like 700 rand.
Whew.
Because Kauai, you guys know. Stake ever and cheese, maybe 900 rand.
Thanks, but it's hard to find a strategy. Look, I'm gonna be straight up with you. There's many strategies that work out there. You just have to find one that you can tailor to your liking. When I mean that suits your daily plan. If you're a person that can't hold trades that long, maybe transition to day trading. If you're a person that has the patience, maybe do swing trading. But there's many strategies that work out there. I'm not going to tell you trade my strategy or trade 2G strategy, even though it's proven to work. Find one that works for you. Because there's many that work.
That is very, very profound what Miles said. And here is the thing. A lot of you guys are just looking to add strategies. You want to add tools, but you've never gone in and developed your strategy. You've never gone on to develop your edge. And some of you might even have more knowledge than me and Miles combined. But it's a disadvantage because you haven't developed any single one of those. So what's happening now is you've got all of these tools in your toolbox. Now you need to go and sharpen them. And you're going to need to choose one and really sharpen it and use it. Otherwise, you're never going to get an edge. You're going to constantly jump backwards and forwards. So all you need to do now is use the frameworks that we have shared here as well with you guys. Use those frameworks, start building your edge using that, and then go from there. Alright, chat, I'm looking at GU here. I'm just going to go here. I'm looking for a position here, potential shorts on GU. There's the daily S2 rejected. Here's that 1300. All I want to see here is a nice break of structure there. Little top wick, sell stops on the low, and we're going to retarget the session low, and then we're going to target that daily S3. So that's going to be our advantage point around about 11. There's about 23 pips on deck here. So just get ready. We do need to see some type of break of structure here. So GU, just get ready. Gonna run now. Don't run. Okay, 8 seconds. I'm just gonna wait for a tiny little top wick. Sell stops on the low. Just want it to open up. Little top wick. Little toperino. Is that a top wick? No. Got to get a tiny little top wick, Chad. If not, this thing can run without me. I want to see a top wick at least as a minimum. Okay, right, chat, sell stops on the low. Right there, sell stop's not activated yet. 15 pip stop. We targeting daily S3 here. Okay, let me just make a note here.
Miles, why did you change from swing to day trading? Just because of my personality. Personally, I don't enjoy holding or having my trades open when I'm not by the charts, and having to go to bed with my trades open and stuff like that. So just personality based and also routine based. Remember, you got to make trading revolve around your lifestyle, not the other way around. The only way I wouldn't say once a week, Jen. I would more say actually every day. At least 30 minutes to an hour of backtesting every single day. You gotta do if you are developing a strategy for at least 3 to 6 months. Once that's done, then you gotta do 3 to 6 months of forward testing. Once that's done, then you can say, okay, you know what, the strategy is in lock. Because when you forward test, you're gonna experience emotions. That's gonna make you need to stick to discipline. Okay, so Mr. Chris over here looking for some GU shorts. I actually like that. I don't trade GU, but I can see that structure and that actually looks very good.
Yeah, it's just Chad, we're gonna need to get a move on here. Just looking left as well. This is that little break back into the zone here. So as a minimum, we can expect price to come and retest here. So that's the idea. And then obviously, still not active, Chad, just letting you guys know. Then this is going to be our advantage point. This is where the volume is going to come in. But yeah, still not active. This thing needs to start driving it, otherwise. DXY also holding above that previous daily high, now starting to try and hold above here. So things are looking like it wants to start moving. Okay, here we go. Still not in. How much can we really move in 1 minute?
For those that were looking at GJ,
Sorry, Chad, just deleting that. Yeah, 50 seconds left on this 5. I'll just see what this 5 does. Yeah, sorry, brother.
no, just for those that are looking at GJ, that call that we mentioned to take these shorts from this retracement, obviously I was in gold, so I couldn't grab it. This definitely played out perfectly. That retest of that grabbing liquidity, you have your 5 on the floor over there. Your shorts would have happened right there, stops above the high. You should have actually TP already. That was quite nice to see.
Is it your
I think that's my call, yeah. Let me go check it out.
I was want to take that Jeep. Chad, there's breaking now, but yeah, not for me. Not for me.
What are you waiting for on that?
No, I would have loved for this candle after this minor structure break to actually drive to get more or less the same type of price action we had here as well. So that's why nothing.
You know what I really like about that structure? That look, I haven't done, but I see what you're saying. If you look at the resistance point, you pretty much have price break out, break back in, close beneath, grab that liquidity from the resistance. Price should come back down to the bottom of that range.
Only thing is, I wanted it to drive here if it was going to break. So that so if we get a break here, Chad, I'll still consider it. We're literally 7 pips away from this institutional level. If we get another minor break here and we do a top wick and then get a drive, otherwise this is just messy. This for me is not.
Was on the 5.
Yeah. And then there's that level now for GJ.
Oh, Jordan, you caught those GJ cells? Very nice, very nice. Okay, boys, we are in a fat range on gold, just not going anywhere at the moment. At that QP level. I think I've got it. I actually have it, guys. I've got the perfect position.
Really?
Of this
Do you have it now?
Can't feel anything. I got it.
You gotta almost like stick your ear in it a little bit. I actually like this potential long on GJ though. There's your daily S2. There's your 194. Not a full test. That is basically your session high. So we've created a session high. This is our first pullback. For the guys that have been in our thing, rule of thumb, always buy the first pullback after a session high has been created, because very likely you can come and retest that. So I'm gonna see if we get a little bottom wick here. Also, bullish engulfing if it closes like this. Took the previous 5-minute low. So GJ looking spicy here. How much range do we have here? 17. Okay, there's quite a bit of range. All right, Chad, let's see here. GJ. There's that zone we spoke about. Gotta wait for a bottom wick first. But the reason I say that is because we've formed a support here. And if it opens up with a top wick first and it pushes up first, it's very likely that it can actually push up and do something like that. So that's why you wait for a bottom wick first. So that once it breaks, it slingshots. So I like this. So 27 seconds. Let's see. There is, yeah. All right, Chad, let's see if we can get a decent bottom wick here. All right, that's decent enough for me. Buy stops on that high there. I think that will also be my last stab at position here today. Let's just check here quickly. 194.22. Let me just give you the exact one. Not activated yet, Chad. Bar stops. And we just want to see this thing absolutely drive here. Not active. See if we're going to get active here. 20 pip stop for me on GJ. The guys that have traded with me in the past, 20 pip stop. Always fixed. And I think realistically, this Asia low level, I don't even think that is unrealistic. Alright, GU back in that zone. John, that was actually too much now. Yo, smoothie and yo, a bit heavy. Chad, I'm giving this 1 more minute. If we, in this next 60 seconds, don't start driving, then that's me for the session. Have anything coming out? No. Yeah. Alright, Chad. Trade is activated. I'll just pull my stops here quick. GJ bars. And all we want to see now is what do we do here? This is going to be our advantage point right there. That is where we can potentially create some type of double top. That is the level that I want to see retested. And the ranges are quite wide. So in terms of trade management, it's going to be difficult here because by the time this thing breaks down, that is us out of the trade. So trade management is not going to be possible here with how wide these ranges are.
Are you in a trade? So did this dude just follow me from my stream to this stream to ask me the same question he asked me every time? I am in a trade, guys. I am in drawdown at the moment. That is crazy.
How's this steady gonna close? Okay. What is that target level? There's a half round 194.50, and that's a realistic target. Yo. Okay. Chad, I want to ask Keegan to stand in here for me. I unfortunately have a funeral to attend, me and the wife. So I'm going to head out. So big shout out to Miles for joining us here again today. Chad, I'm going to literally leave this trade. It's while it holds above here, there's no way I can manage this trade, minimizing risk. It's literally the validation point is there. If it holds above the daily S2, it's going to go to the daily S1, and this is your advantage point right there. So please monitor these levels up here. If you start rejecting that, then obviously that is your session high getting clapped. So okay, here's the wife now. Miles, Chad, I'm just going to close it here because I'm not going to have time now to manage the trade. So
Okay, boys, that is
literally just closed it
stopped on gold minus 35. That was a long ass trade. Hour and 10 minutes. So stop sit on gold this morning. Clearly we can see that we are just sitting in our range. This also does not mean that price is going to go up. We are still in liquidity. However, as I mentioned, I didn't want to be in the trade if it starts breaking those areas. I'd more so rather look for a second entry above there if it's going long, or a re-entry on the shorts. However, it's going to have that closure beneath this level now, as this is very, very choppy for me. Okay.
Chad, sorry man, I'll just close it here because I'm gonna be driving now and I won't be able to manage the trade, so I'll just personally close it here. But if you are in, as long as we hold above here, this trade is solid. All you want to see is you want to see price actually break and hold above here, and this is my break-even point. If I'm you, once we hit that flat body resistance area, you can go break even, take your profits, whatever you feel you need to do, but that is your advantage point. That's 12 pips, so you can lock it in there, you can close it, but that for me is where I would have managed my stop. And then after that, I think it could be an easy cruise into that half round 194.50. But Miles, shot my brother, unfortunately we have to head out here, so I'm just going to ask Keegs to drop in here with you guys. Chad, we'll see you guys 3 p.m. Just see is there no... Alright, Chad, peace and love, baby. Miles, my brother.
100%. Cheers, bro. Okay, so for me at the moment on gold, guys, I'm going to steer left of this range. I won't be trading this range until price can get out of that area. Just because if we look at it, literally we can see this is super, super choppy at all-time highs, which means that this is expected, right? However, for us to get another entry over here, it's going to be very simple. All I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for price to reject these areas of QP and start looking for those shorts once again. Or if we have the volume and we close above the current 30 resistance, I will look for those longs to 2682 area. So it's literally just going to be one of those where we're just going to wait to see if we can get the confirmation. We just had a 1530 close. Let's see if price can start trading above that area. We have Chris's mini-me in the building. Mr. Van Dijk, what's happening, bro?
Hey, what's up, brother? I got tapped in here. Put me in, coach. Hey, sheesh. The boys look like they've been firing some shots here today. What is going on?
Because over this, I'm definitely going to have to wait for that 15 close. So that's going to be quarter to 11. Let's see if we can get a position above these highs at quarter to 11. And if that is the case, that she does go ahead and close above like this, guys, I'm just going to have to wait for the next candle to tap in, grab liquidity, and as it starts to pop, I can then obviously look for those longs, and stops will be either on the current 15 low after it closes. Let's have a look-see. Yeah, so the stops will be like there for like 16 pips. Relatively small today for that second entry. Let's see if we can capitalize on that if she confirms.
So there's TP's paying the bills. Yo, what's up, guys? What's up? Yo, is this gold at all-time highs now?
Yeah, dude.
It is all-time highs, eh?
All-time highs once again, yeah. Playing at the QP area as well.
Yeah, well, it's approaching it, but I mean, I think it's going to run it.
After this sort of like price accumulation, if we can break highs, it's going to run.
Yeah. I definitely think it's going to. I mean, if you look at it on the 4 hour to the left there, Chad, if you guys see, we've got the multi-screens on. That's just candle bodies. So for now, that's just wiki on higher time frame. So you get a nice closure. I think this does close at 11. Yeah. If you can close above these highs, then 100% you're running those wicks today. We have keys before a tan and after a tan. What a sub, coach. Morning, Keisha. What's up, my man? What's up?
Before 10 up to 10, crazy.
The boys be bringing the heat here today. What, did you guys say something today?
Yeah, I took gold shorts, just got stopped for 35 pips now.
I must say I like the gold shorts. I don't know, guys. Did anyone take the US30 shorts? I liked that earlier, and then it just did nothing. Yeah. Oh yes, yes. Yeah, I was looking for these shorts over here, guys, when we broke the lows, and then the fact it rejected that previous daily low. That was a problem for me. And then it's just ranging between previous daily low and Asia lows.
So let's see how these closures are. We can also wait for that hourly close as well at 11 and see if we can get something on that. If not, I'll just leave it at the one trade today. GJ tapping into resistance 194,300. Holding that resistance quite nicely. But nothing that I want from there. It's not clean enough for me.
I'm with the buy right now. Ryan buys on what? US30. Stop for 35 pips is what percentage? I understand those who called pips. How are you in profit when there is no logical profit count with pips?
Percentage is different for everybody according to what percentage you risk on your lot, brother, or of your account.
Yeah, so for example, for me, you're obviously risking your percent is based on your stop loss. So you can calculate what lot you should use based on the size of your stop, and then that will obviously calculate how much pips you need for 1%, 2%, 3%. I took the shorts in yesterday, but I'm done for the week. Milked it pretty nicely yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was beautiful sells. Gold probably ranging because there's traders that wants to sell and others that want buys at all-time highs. Yeah. Keegs, where did you bartend? So I did Barney's like when I was very young. Then I worked at a hotel, and then after that I was managing a small pub in my neighborhood. Yes sir, US30, beautiful bro, beautiful. I think you're definitely going to move there. Guys that know the EQ, obviously daily pivot and EQ all the way up here. So go for the retest of those breakaways, and obviously the EQ strat should come in nicely there if you can run these Asia highs. I don't know, that guy's trailing. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough out there. How guys can understand how people can be in profits when they just blow up every single day. It's a tough world. Yo, Chris going hard with the music today. Some dubstep for the
Last
boys.
time I dubstep, I was in high school. This is definitely like a throwback time.
It feels good when we can kind of agree on something. No, hundreds, bro, hundreds. Keys, given how far the EQ is and the fact the daily pivot is before, would you still aim for the EQ or play safe for daily pivot? What I'd do, Ed, is I'd probably aim for the daily pivot. I definitely think the EQ is on the table because we obviously, the thing for me is, guys, if we, let me just put it up here. Obviously, I'm not on my chart, so it's not everything set up here. But if you guys remember yesterday, we marked this level out over here. Let's just see where Chris's blocks are. We marked this level out here, basically where the Asia lows were. So we can see this here. Let me drop down. So 1 hour. Yeah, there we go. So we can see where these levels were in the past. And as we go down to the 30 minute, we can start just to refine it a little bit. But I'm relatively happy with how that's looking right now. So the big thing for me is when we look at it that way, this is a major level which we've held as support a lot of times. So obviously since we went bullish off of it the last time, this technically is just our retest. So obviously it's a massive day. You had a massive volume push yesterday. So again, we always talk about this, the previous daily low. For me, this is a big thing because we always talk about our false break reversals. So obviously holding it, this move over here that happened, the big thing for me was the fact we closed and rejected above. So that was your reversal or rejection off of it. Then the retest, holding again and going here. So if we are still now, you can see Asia lows is basically where this level is. If we can hold above this, I definitely say you have a good chance to retrace yesterday. Yeah, sorry, Chad. You have a good chance to retrace this because of the reason, again, massive days. Obviously, we like to at least see 50% of that candle being retraced. So that's where we're going to stay neutral. I see Chris is also neutral. Purely because of the idea, yes, you can have the retracement, but I'd say the daily pivot maybe can obviously be the easier target. Reason being then is because, yes, it was a big massive candle, but the candle kind of took out these higher lows over here. So the fact we are technically starting to break now to the downside. So if this does give, I'd say you're going to see the move all the way back down to like 42, let's just say 42,550 to be safe, kind of have a nice round number there. NASDAQ's fine though, drop by keeping US bullish same time. I'm just waiting till it turns on Friday, like choppy Wednesday. Gold sells. There you go. Guys calling the gold sells now. My only thing is, Shipang, when you look at this now, what tells you that's a sell? Because to me, that's a buy. You've broken structure. You obviously are bullish on all the time frames. You've now you holding a level of support here at the daily R1, and now you're going to break the highs for a continuation. So what do you see when you look at that now you see a sell? Again, I'm not cheating you, brother, but this is obviously we try to educate. So I just want to understand your thought process.
Okay, so I'm waiting for the next 2 minutes. If I don't get confirmation in the next 15, I want to see if price can start closing above these levels before I go long. If it can close long, I'll wait for the retest and the flip, and I'll take it.
So you also want the longs, eh?
Yeah. The only time I want to sell now is if it breaks beneath 26.73. So pretty much what I sold before. I wouldn't sell like this because you're overall bullish. So the only time we can sell is if it trades beneath QP and the 4-hour level, which is 2673.35. Then I would sell it. But at the moment, I'm only looking for buys. And that is going to be type 4s.
Yeah, buys all the way. Where do you see sells? I'm dead. Maybe it was a Telegram signals group that caught a sell with some huge stop loss. Yeah, let's just say, guys, it's not a thing of trying to fight with anyone. We obviously try to educate each other, so it's just a thing of trying to understand the thought process.
Buy all-time highs. The thing, like, a lot of people still need to learn, and it's always my best advice, just because we had all-time highs and just because we are pushing bullish does not mean you have to counter. The only reason why I countered because it was admit my criteria, admit my strategy, all that jazz. But there's no issue with buying price at a high. Personally, I buy at highs and I sell at lows. I don't do the opposite. That's basic direction for me.
Yeah, guys, always remember that one rule. A trend has a higher chance of a continuation than a reversal.
So we got about 5 seconds, yeah?
You know what the problem is? I think a lot of guys misunderstand from what these Instagram traders portray is the idea that if you do this literally as it is now and you go, yo, but look at how bullish it is. There's all the chance for it to come all the way back down to come test these lows, and we're going to swing trade this, and you're going to take your 2,000 Rand to 80,000 Rand. Where that's not the case.
For sure, yeah.
Alright, so there was a bit of a break there now.
And then just one thing as well, just to add on that, my brother, just a little education there. So for me personally, I only use the 5 minute as support resistance areas for my executions. And breaks for me must be confirmed On 4 hour above, that's going to be 30 minute, and then 30 minute above 50 minute.
Jordan, yeah, that's what we were saying. The Automas 2685, that's what we were talking about. We zoomed out. When you look at the 4 hour, you'll see if we can close these bodily highs. Then it's just this, all this range is on a higher time frame, just a wick. So you could potentially see a nice quick run to those all-time highs.
Yeah, I'm actually anticipating that wick fill if we can close above the area. That would be quite nice to see that we can actually fill up to the area of 2682. Which is the bodily resistance on that 30 minute. Not too focused on that wicks, but more to the body. If we can fill that area above the current resistance, that's going to be a very nice push to the upside. We're looking at, like 50 pips?
It's been failing to break 26,770 on the 5 minute. 26,770, it broke it over there, 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 broke it over there. So again, not sure what you see in there, my brother. But again, it's broke it and now holding support. That I'd say is probably the difference.
And well, I'm also waiting for the confirmation, guys, because you obviously are in a range over here. So we could literally sit in this range until New York. That is why I gotta see that confirmation before I take any positions here, okay?
So, bro, out of interest, when you trade a London session, what's the longest you'll trade it till?
11:30.
11:30.
Yeah. But look, there's a very scarce time like today when I'm in a trade for like an hour.
Okay, yeah.
So like now, if I'm seeing by 11, there's nothing, I'll call it. Like if it was yesterday we finished, we got our TP hit at, what was that, 8 minutes past 9. I would have called this session around that time.
Okay, yeah.
But I give myself the let's say working, I don't use work, but working hours of 8:30 to max 7:30, so it's 3 hours. Because that I feel my brain can handle that.
Yeah.
Like I'm focused for 3 hours solidly.
I agree, bro. I always say to guys, that's why even New York, we obviously want to trade when there's volume. So again, like I always say to people, a lot of guys are scared of volatility. But if you learn to trade with volatility, that's a lot quicker, less painful process. And that's the same thing. So I always say to guys personally, when a session starts, whether it's Asia, whether it's London, whether it's New York, maximum, you've got the first 2 hours. After that, the volume's gone.
For sure. Totally agree.
Because everything's now settling.
Totally agree.
So London, like I said, if you open 9, 11, the latest, even personally for me, after 10 o'clock, I'm already kind of switching off.
Yeah.
New York, same thing, the guys will know. The minute it's even after 4 o'clock, I'm already switching off. I'm like, you might not get something. You can push it 4, hoppers 4, but after that, you're wasting your time.
Yeah. Totally agree. If I go back on all my streams, most of them end 10:30. What's like an hour and a half of streaming. By that time, I've gotten my move already.
Yeah. People are scared of the volatility. Yeah. No, they are, bro. I don't blame them. If you don't know what you're doing, it definitely can be scary.
Personally, I love the volume though.
No, also, bro, I love it, but I think I get where the guys come from. Like, let's say, bro, when you start trading and you're like, I'll put a $500 in, and now I trade US30 in New York session, and in 20 seconds, my $500 is gone.
Yeah.
Like, I do get it. At least I would have, maybe if I saw like for an hour, 2 hours, like, hey, I got some enjoyment out of it. The same as if you go to like the casino. If I go there and I blow all my money in like 10 minutes, bro, I'll be bleak. Like, even if I lose it, but like at least get like 3 hours of enjoyment out of it.
I enjoyed it a bit.
Hey, Lyndon, by the way, brother, I remember on our prep call, I spoke to you about the pound coming out weak for that CPI. Did you take some trades with it today, bro? Because I know you quite in there, bro. What the... Bro, I always wonder where these guys get your number from. Like, now I'm getting WhatsApp about specials from Tiger Wheel and Tire.
You know what I think it is? I think it is like, without you realizing, say for example, you sign up, because I know MetaTrader does that. If you open MetaTrader and you open a demo account, there is like that part where you consent to something, then they pass your
Yeah.
number to all the brokers.
Because like that's the thing. I mean, I bought tires from there, but it's not like when I sign a form, there's my phone number.
For sure, yeah.
Like so. Oh, now we back to the silver bullet cells.
G was gold. Okay, gold just broke that highs.
I was bullish you this morning, 15 pip stop loss for the day. It's landed on the track. Hey, yeah, Lyndon, I definitely. Oof, there goes gold. I definitely agree with you, brother. I would also be bullish. Maybe on the day, but I think you obviously always got to understand when you got big fundamental events for that currency. Remember, fundamentals determine technicals, not technicals determine fundamentals.
Yep.
So that bias can always be thrown upside down on the day just for that fundamental release. But I think
Silver
after,
bullet cells.
I know it came out weak. I don't know how weak. So you definitely could see that move either continue, otherwise it'll start reversing late into the session. But ish, there this thing goes now.
Okay, so looking at gold, guys, we might get an opportunity here. If we can get price to close above this level, right? We obviously don't want the price to push too far. However, if we can close something like this, where this candle is open, it has driven to, let's say, this level, but it closes like that, leaving with a large top wick. What I'll then do is I'll do the immediate next candle flip. So let's say this looks like this. Right? The next candle, as it opens up and creates a bottom wick, I'll take it on the flip. So the position will be like this. We have the entry there. Your stops is going to be over here for 22 pips. And you target those highs for 44. Obviously TP1 is me 10. I don't think I'm going to do it at the break at the top of those highs. Let me just see what's on the left.
Yeah, Lyndon and Space Cadets. Obviously, Lyndon, I know you were taking the piss, brother. But Space Cadet and those guys, we warned you about the gold cells.
That Space Cadet follows me from Marsham as well.
Oh, really?
I don't know how he found me here.
I'm hearing things break in the background, shattering to be specific.
No, someone said something about shattering in the chat.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. USD had so much premium for the cells, took 2 jabs, likely closing profit. Hey, Stove. Keith came out as 1 to 7 and forecast was 1.9. Previous was 2.2. Alright. So it is there. I don't know if that broke the minimum, but we'd have to look into that. But I think everything else then would have been fine.
Should you hold? What
Should
you
I
holding?
hold the gold cells?
Sure.
Bro, don't. We said to you guys, do not sell gold. Then you guys were like, no. Silver bullet sells gold, all-time highs. And now you can't ask, should you hold? You shouldn't have been in that trade to start off with, brother.
But GG's though, bro. GG's. Okay, so this is what I'm waiting for right now, guys. Is a closure on gold. I might get a position over here. Kind of wanted to close a little bit weaker than this, so I can do the flip of the next candle. And the nice thing is I do have a 5 in the support area, so if it does something like this now where it pops and then comes down, my stop will be there. Okay, we're going to go off of the idea that we've now closed, confirmed we can run to the upside. So that is going to be my second stab at gold if she can close and play ball with me around this area. Literally just want the tap in, grab liquidity at the flip of the highs. I will take those longs. TP1 will be 10 and the rest will then run.
Yeah, alright, you got this, bro.
It was juice.
Alright, you got this. I actually miss trading gold. Yeah, gold's just not been fun lately.
Obviously, this candle closes too strong bullish. I will take it.
I'm gonna put it on Miles' screen, guys, because I know that he's locked in here for you.
I'm gonna anticipate that we can actually pop into fill that wick on the left hand side. Because at the moment, where we're trading now, there's no reason for us to actually reject. You know that? We should be clear to just drive. Which I hope we can wait until then and it just doesn't just like pop off right now. But it looks good. I think we saw rejection 26.79. But with the volume and the accumulation we have right now, it should drive, man. 79, 79. Okay, it's up there.
So what are you waiting for now before you take it?
Closure, 15, 30 hourly, bottom wick, and then the flip of that candle, we're going to grab it.
Alright.
Depending on how this candle is going to close right now. So that's still fine for me. Because that means the stops is going to be 27 pips, which isn't bad. As long as it's beneath this 5-minute support level, which is there, I'm fine with that. And as long as it closes above, I'm fine with that. Then the next candle needs to create a bottom wick. Without a bottom wick, we can't take the trade. Even if it makes a top wick, then a bottom wick, then re-breaks the highs of the top wick, that's fine as well. Main thing is a bottom wick there. But this is your typical type 4. I'll take it on any day.
Bro, did you ever do Donny Boy's course?
Donvo?
Yeah.
Never. The only course I've taken was the scam course
Yeah.
by our favorite friend. And that literally just showed me how to draw a trend line.
I know, because I know obviously you spoke about it a few times, but yeah, just because guys, still today, I don't know the ins and outs of Miles' stuff. So like when he says type 4, I don't know exactly what he's talking about. But just when you're explaining there the times and then waiting for the flip, it's very similar to how Don also trades. I think he calls it the cabbage play.
Cabbage?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has some vegetables there.
Yeah, he's got the whole fruit bowl.
Look, the way I trade is very basic price action.
Yeah, no. I obviously, I'm not saying, for example, guys, I'm not saying Miles took whatever from Don. I'm just saying, like, again, we always talk about it, everyone trades and you find a way that works for you. And in a way, like, I know you guys do kind of trade similar.
Yeah, we do.
But, yeah, like I say, I don't know what your thing is, but just really what you're explaining there sounds the same as, I think it's the cabbage. For everyone that's watched there, I think it's the cabbage. Then I know he's got the lettuce and he's got a whole bunch of other things.
Apparently because he worked in a grocery store.
Yeah.
See, like the thing for me, guys, yeah, to do break of highs of this candle, that's not really what I want, to be honest with you. Not to say it can't run, don't get me wrong. But if I have my setup like this, the only time I'm going to take it is if it really pulls back to that grey zone. Because I don't want to have such a big stop on my second position.
It's celery. Oh, okay. Bro, do all your members have MFX in their names?
No.
Is that like your mods?
No, not even. I think people just really support the brand. Which I love. Shout out for all the support, guys. I really appreciate it.
I was going to say, because I remember Jordan when he used to be with us in the OG days. I see his profile pictures, your thing. And then obviously Gino MFX.
Yeah, Gino is one of my American students. Jordan obviously comes from you guys. There was a couple here.
Bro, where's Vinci? Is Vinci still with you, bro?
Yes, he is, yeah. He is. Guys, I'm not taking this position just because there's no bottom wick, okay? No bottom wick, can't take the trade, unfortunately. But that is the art of discipline, man. You gotta sit on your hands.
Trader Tommy, where's Jason Swat? I don't know. I'm not sure who that is.
Me also.
Bro, there's so many, it's so weird. There's so many names I've never seen before. Jake the Egg Donver is my boy. Oh, Jake, don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Hi, how do we get hold of you? Instagram and so on. Trader with glasses.
Wait, how do you get hold of your Instagram? So, very, very simple, my brother. So obviously myself and Chris, if you look to the top right, you'll see there's 2 Instagram names right there. That's Chris and myself. And then Miles is in the description. So if you click in the little read more underneath you, you'll find Miles' Instagram handle over there. I'll always be behind the movement. Hey, there's Vinci.
I don't think it's there yet, but you can just IG me Miles VW.
Donver stole the strat. Names from Nick. Immune to eat from the US. Do you trade Stacy Burke for higher time frame? Or I have no clue who that is either. Do you know who that is? I don't.
What? Stacy Burke. Stacy Burke or like Stacy's Burke?
Stacy Burke.
I don't know, brother.
From a higher time frame or lower time frame? I don't.
I have no idea. I'm very focused on my own focus, boy. So
Vom, my brother. Yeah, you got to use those things on the side of your head. They're called ears. I just answered you about 5 minutes ago.
So let you just Miles VW on IG, boys. You can find me there. And
Stacy Burke also does the day count thing. Nila, the day count is like Chris's day count or the day count that I do with the Asia session, well, with the sessions.
what is that day count?
So we're just saying that Stacy Burke also does the day count. So there's a technique I've taught our guys where we use the sessions. It's called the day count strategy.
Okay.
Where you use the sessions and then you identify previous weekly highs and lows, and then you can basically, it's to identify range trading.
I got you.
So almost the same thing on a higher time frame. You basically waiting to see the one be taken, and then that kind of false break reversal. And as the days flip on your weekly, you then anticipating that to trade for the higher than on the weekly.
I got you. Is it similar to that thing Chris showed me yesterday on Discord? Accumulation, tight accumulation, large accumulation, like that.
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of.
So that's more Chris's way that he does it.
Okay.
But obviously, it's a different way that I do it. The one you use, okay, yeah. So it's, you can use Chris's one as well, but it's a little bit different to how I do it. What's your thought on GJ Keegs Miles? I'm still managing the bar. Sure, I haven't even looked at GJ. I just know the pound was taking shots today.
What the buy Chris took? What was your entry? Let me check it out for you. I can't remember.
I see your Chris, you're closed. It would be in profits.
But Chris went to BE on that, and then it did push. Didn't he TP already?
No, it says closed, yeah. So yeah, guys, if I show you the screen here quick. I don't know, guys. I wasn't in this trade. I'm just looking on his chart. So it says closed, yeah. So I don't know if he...
Yeah, that's TP already, man. He targeted 194,342. That was his initial target, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that 10? Just check, is that 10? I think that's 10. Guys, you know what? I see I'm rubbing off on Chris hectically.
Yeah,
He's joining the dark
12,
side, guys.
12 pips.
He's becoming another 10 pip man. Yeah, dude, that's TP1 right there. That's 10
Okay,
pips.
well then, yeah. But I think it is, guys. As I said to you, obviously I need to look into what that data was, if it was a surprise. If it wasn't, you guys know, anyone that's traded news with us, if you don't get a surprise number beating the max or the minimum, there's a very, very good chance you're going to see a reversal play to basically take out that news-induced candle. So there's obviously been the news candle there, 8 o'clock. We've seen this here. If we are holding support there, we probably most likely can see this trade all the way back up to go wick out that news candle before we do anything else.
Even like, it's so true what Keegs is saying, because even if it's not just going for the wick of the news candle, look at that 4 hour. When has it actually retested? We are overall bearish on that sentiment on GJ, so that retest needs to happen,
Yeah,
right?
and I always say to my guys, when this was an accumulation, your breakout, you have to retest the breakouts to then continue further.
For sure.
But guys, I always say to you, again, fundamentals are there, they're going to happen. But the big thing is, a simple way to think of it, the markets basically need to null and void this. So that's why I always say there's a good chance it will trace back, and you will always see it literally wick out the body high of that candle, and then it can carry on all the way back down. Because the reason is it needs to almost make it as if this never happened. It naturally went back up, resumed where it was, and then naturally had its downfall again. That's, again, guys, that's just those that have traded fundamentals and stuff with me. That's how I approach it. But obviously that depends, again, if you beat the maximum or not, which I'm not sure about. Gold pushing down, maybe bars coming.
For me personally on gold, guys, I don't think, look at the time, it's like 11:05. I'm not going to take another position. The move that I wanted has happened already. I'll rather just allow price to settle, and I'll be back for London tomorrow morning. But for me to take another trade now, it's not going to happen. What I wanted was price to actually drop down first. As you see, what it did was it actually opened up and just started to drive to the upside. Unless it was a situation where it didn't drive that much and then came down to make the bottom wick and then re-break highs, that's when I would have then jumped in again. But the way it's set up right now, so close to that bodily target at 26.82, I'm rather going to lay off, and I'll rather trade again tomorrow morning. As you guys know, I only trade London. But yeah, Keys, that's it pretty much for my side for today. I'm not going to take another trade, boys. Is there any people that is looking to take positions? We can maybe just check something out for you on gold and GJ. But yeah, I'm going to call it a trading day for me. I'll be back on the charts tomorrow morning.
No, that's it, guys. So what we'll do is we're just going to see if you guys want any answers there. And then I think we'll get ready to wrap it up. Trader Tommy, yeah, my brother, take a Panado. You'll be good, my man. In gold longs, fair enough. I only trade 7 to 10:30, 1 to 3 UK time. All right, so yeah, pretty much the same as what we do. I love lines. That's it, guys. Either you put glasses on, and they're gonna make you blind, and the lines are gonna blur together, and it'll be one line. Otherwise, take your glasses off, and it will do the same thing.
Lyndon, I think you must rephrase it, buddy. What lines?
I'm holding sales that's coming still. You do that, my brother. You do that. We'll think about you. Key thoughts on US30. Honestly, bro, for me, it's messy. You guys know I don't necessarily like it trading. But naturally, off the rip, I'm actually looking at potential longs purely because we rejected that previous daily low.
Lyndon. Yanet, I actually see what you're seeing. The flip of this current 30-minute, I see those longs. I definitely see those longs directly at the flip of this 30-minute in anticipation that we're going to come back and retest this this area right here. So break of that, you can either take it aggressively at the flip or the break of the highs for price to drive into that area. And that will be a retest before price can obviously pop down or continue further up. I actually really like those buys on GJ right now. They look really good. They look really good.
You guys are cool. We'll definitely be back tomorrow. Awesome, brother. We're glad to see you. We also do trade New York session, so you can check that out as well if you want.
Yeah, so Chris and Keegs on for New York.
That's it, bro. The home of the cracker. Rick's never heard of it. Lions or Panado, choose your drug. I'll stay then. Awesome, brother. Awesome. Make sure it stays like that. All right, brother. So you good?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to take this GJ flip right now.
Hey, bro. It's up to you, my man.
Quite tempted to take this GJ flip, boys. I see it. She looks good. You're not throwing me under the bus here. That's going to be that 4-hour flip as well. After creating a top wick. Tapping into liquidity. This looks actually very promising. Liquidity right there on the left-hand side. Tapping into that. Creating major rejection. Then opening up, making a top wick. Coming down to create a bottom wick. The reflip of that 4-hour high. That is where I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it the flip of the 4-hour high, guys. Right there. And it just happens to be that is the flip. The flip of the 30-minute. You know what? This is going to be that... it's going to be that perfect type 4 for me, man.
Miles, longest stream of the year other than the 24-hour.
Not actually. There was one stream that went like 12:30. I was stuck in a gold trade. Gold, bastard. For like 2 hours. We ended up winning the trade, but it was a long-ass stream. I'm not going to lie to you.
There you go, Rich. You know it. Be aggressive. Buys and golds from 2670 area or we go further out later, and we are been looking for buys the whole time. GH, join, Miles, join. Miles is going to join Peach Nation, guys. Don't worry. You can do it.
104, 380. And then this will be a 28.5 per stop loss. The target's going to be 24. TP1 is going to be 10, obviously. So this is going to be, this will be my second trade for this morning, boys. Let's see what we have in store on my first love, GJ.
See if the man brings it home here for you guys. So do you have a, because you want that flip, are you, again, having the flip, waiting for confirmation, or do you have like buy stops there now?
In this case, it's going to be the flip and waiting for, literally, as soon as it taps the price, I'll buy it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Miles, come fight for your country.
At the moment, you're fighting for the orange industry, the forex industry. And then this you can run to bodies of 38 pips. Realistically, guys, no, I'm not doing that shit. I'm a 10 pip boy. Right? Can we get it?
Let's see if Miles brings it home here for you guys. No pressure, bro. Gold tapped into the all-time highest 15-minute supply. Alrighty. I'm a temper boy. Miles coming in with the momentum. Don't worry, guys. Miles is trying to convert Chris there to the temper boy.
I think I'm winning, bro.
And we're going to get Miles in on a New York session.
I really
We're going to get Miles to come try some volley tolly.
I think I'm winning with Chris in that 10 pips. Because yesterday I called that trade. The man took full at 10. I was like, I'm out. I'm like, oh, wait, he got it.
Hey. Yeah, Miles. Miles. Lyndon, the thing is, I think it's just an idea of we drifted from. I mean, if you guys go back to the old days, Chris and myself were trading UJ, EJ, GJ, EU, GU, obviously gold, and then so your indices. So we were trading a lot, and I think it was just, again, we started going to a phase where prices were so choppy. And the other day, we knew where our success was. So, I mean, if you kill it on one pair, why do you even need to trade other pairs?
For sure.
So, yeah, I think it's just, Miles, it's just reviving that old sweetheart of GJ for Chris again. End of the day, guys, I always said to you, when it came to currencies, my favorite pair was also GJ.
Really? Oh, yeah.
So my first ever funded account purely passes from GJ. So GJ does have a special place for me as well, but I just can't compete with gold and US30. If I didn't trade New York, US30 wouldn't be in there. Then I probably would have like GJ
For sure,
and stuff like that. Because in the past, it was only literally this year I started trading fundamentals on my indices, on my funded accounts. Before that, I don't know why, but when I made the move to funded, I didn't trade indices because they're just too aggressive.
Is it?
So I only traded gold and currency pairs. Then I was like, but why? It's the same thing.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just, yes, it's large amounts of money, but it's the same thing. And then, I had that success again. So I was like, okay, well, US30, we're back. And then, as everyone knows, the cracker was born.
Right, guys, this is what you're seeing on the 15 is textbook. Weak bearish close. Current open 15 candle to engulf it. I'm grabbing, man. I'm taking it. And if I don't get this trade by 11:30, I think we can call it gigs.
When I see a British guy dating a Japanese girl, I'll call them the GJ couple.
What is this?
Rooks. Chad, we were in the Zambani VVVIP group. The brother takes and dips instead of pip and dip. Yeah, he's back here, guys. Zambani and his signals. I don't think we've seen one of them be a winner yet, but he's determined.
Who's this?
This is Zambani, bro. He always comes in here, tries to give us signals, and then when it's going cack, he just doesn't answer. And then he just disappears. Yeah, then the one day you're like, okay, no, if he's gonna have a signal group, you're gonna put him on the to the test. So I said, okay,
Okay,
well, you
boys,
wanna
get ready.
answer?
Sorry, the keys, boy.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
Get ready, here, boys. Almost about to click that button.
Yeah, Lyndon, that was rough, bro.
Okay, boys, that's me in GJ right now. Let's see what my first love can provide for me today. Come on, baby. Okay, right off the bat, because you're breaking those highs, I can already trade manage. From 29 pips, I can manage that girl to 22. Because this 30 right now, we do not want it to flip back bearish beneath there. So I could even be more tight on it, but you know what? I'm going to let it breathe.
Haley's cap, YTP at 194.5.
Why TP it? Because that is going to be my 10 pip mark, brother.
He's a temper boy.
I'm a temper boy. So at that point, obviously, depending on, let's just say hypothetically, it's just a random market. It's going to be a 10 pip target. I'm either going to close with full or 80%. In this case, boys, it's going to be 80% for me because I do anticipate price to run it back to at least 194,600. And then, obviously, I don't want to be in the trade if this is going to flip back bearish and break these lows on that 15. So it shouldn't do that. My thing is the same question I spoke to you guys about yesterday. When I'm in these positions, and also before, when I take it, I always ask myself, where does price need to go to get volume in order for it to continue its move? And once again, the answer to that question is going to be this liquidity right here. For it to reject their price right now and just tank, sure, that's going to be very surprising. Not to say it can't, because there is liquidity right here, but it would be very surprising. Why am I saying so? Is because it needs to retest the 4 hour where it just came from. The 4 hour broke, closed beneath. It hasn't retested yet, boys. So that is what I'm targeting, with that 30 minute still being bullish in my favor. So let's see. So this is her right now. There's a 22 pip stop loss on this. TP1 10 pips, overall TP 37. Let's see what is in store for us on pound yen right now. Miles, when you'll be joining for the cracker? I'm a London boy, guys, and I only trade once, but I think I'll give it a go just to for the Chias, you know what I mean?
The crackers.
Just try it out.
That's
Let's
fast
see what
and
crack is in.
furious. How long have you guys been trading for? So I'm seven and a half years basically at this point. And Miles?
Since 2017, 18, 19, 20. 7.5. Going for my 8th year now.
So me and Miles pretty much the same.
And then Chris is a veteran. Chris is what, how many years? He's over
Chris,
10.
Yeah, he's over 10.
Chris is a veteran.
Guys, that's the thing. If you've been trading for over 10 years and you haven't gone bankrupt, you're doing something right.
Mm-hmm.
Because in 10 years, that's a lot of time to lose a lot of money.
Thanks for joining the trade, Miles. I'm up $50. GG's, dog.
Then I passed my 100k, funded, and then breached it, getting too greedy and emotional. But back in now with 200k account, ready to pass both challenges. Only been trading a year. Sam, that's perfect, brother. You must give it a once. We wish you the best for it.
Mm-hmm. Who was the question? How long you been trading for, Sam?
Well, you said there's only been trading for a year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Patience, buddy.
That's the thing, guys. I'm not taking away from anyone's journey. Miles might agree with me. You can have success very early on, but I think every single trader knows there's gonna come the lower low, where then you need to have the break of structure to make it a high, and then go back to the top side. So, yeah, don't know where it's gonna be. I hope it's not bad, but just don't give up when you do go through the lows. Because when you think it got low, it's going to get lower. And you got to push through, because that's going to make you the trader you are.
For sure. For sure, man. That's why I always say, guys, focus on the education first. Get educated. Build that foundation solidly. There's no rush in this industry.
Hit my lower low came way too early.
Eddie, you and I both, bro. My first year, I hit my lower low.
Yeah, bro. I hit the worst for me. And you know what I always say to guys, I think I've spoken about before, is I hit my lower low about 3 years into trading. 3-4 years was the most success I was at that stage. Living life. Like, that's the point where trading just completely changed my life. And lost everything. Had to live off savings for about 6 months. Then I had to put myself into debt. And then you had to crawl your way out. You got yourself there, you must find your way out.
And that's what the nice thing about trading is. Like, you always find a way out. Because you have the skill set.
Yeah.
It's just about your persistence and your hunger.
Yeah.
You're going to throw in the towel or you're going to drive. What's the answer there?
Yeah.
That's why it's literally a business.
I'm so hungry for this, yeah. I love trading. I can't stop looking at the charts. Even if I'm not trading, I only risk 1 to 3, 1 to 2, and 2% daily. Now that's perfect management already, brother. Perfect management. All I heard was Keys had 6 months of savings to live off. The thing is, Edgar, so I even would say I had more, but I promise you, you can have, obviously without putting that money on. Like I say, so when I did everything, like when I went full time, I had 2 years worth of expenses saved up. Now, I'm not saying that was the 6 months, but that's where I thought, okay, it's there. And that's where we say that's life. When you think it can't get worse, it's going to get worse. And what happened to be 2 years will find its way to get to 1 year. And then something else happens, and you start burning through that money very, very fast. And again, not showing off, not doing anything crazy. You're going to go through that. And then, so you never can be too prepared. Then a car blows and you got to rebuild the motor. There's lots of unexpected things that are going to come your way. The PC breaks, then you have to get a new PC. Lots and lots of fun things.
Okay, so for me personally with GJ, as long as it doesn't break beneath liquidity, we're fine.
Sam is so innocent. I remember when I was at that stage before going in the kitchen, the charts are a wonderful place. Yeah, let's just say, guys, I don't want to turn the man off. I wish you have an amazing journey. I think end of the day, that's why we do what we do. And I'm sure Miles will say the same thing, is we want to help guys because we don't want you to have to go through the things we had to go through.
For sure, yeah.
But end of the day, I think we all still kids at heart. If someone tells you don't touch the stove, you're going to burn your hand, you're only going to learn when you burn your hand. No matter how many people tell you don't touch it.
100%, yeah.
So it's going to happen nonetheless.
Okay, so G is just pretty much sitting at the support point right now.
I've breached a lot of accounts. I'm used to losing. Bad days, weeks, it happens, but the wins always outweigh the losses. That's what it should be, brother. Just keep your head up. Same can happen when you get the first repair bill on your Ferrari. Exactly. Yeah. then you learn very quickly. I know a mate of mine that he had to have his supercar repaired 4 times in the space of a year.
Gee whiz.
And he's basically bankrupt now.
Gee whiz.
Man's lost everything. So you can say whether it was the car or not. Maybe it was just a coincidence. Yeah, but guys, I think back to also what myself and Miles were talking about earlier. Obviously, he's in that GJ trade, but even myself is looking at gold now. In the space now of literally almost half an hour, gold's moving less than 20 pips.
Yeah, we're going nowhere.
Like, you see what we say, we were talking about how, yes, a session can go till 1, 2 o'clock, but the volume is dead at 2 hours into the session, 3 hours into the session. How it just slows down dramatically.
And this is also why I'm so adamant about the way I trade. Because on a normal day, how often do you get the 50, 60, 80 pip moves? It can happen for sure. Yeah. But how often is it? That's why I found my medium between, if I can grab between 10 and 20 pips every single day, compound that day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, it changes the ballgame for me. Because as that compound comes, the account grows. As the account grows, the same percentage that I was risking now brings me a higher monetary value back. So that's another reason why I trade the way I do. Which is nothing wrong with trading any other way, but this is why I'm so in my roots with my strategy.
Yeah.
Not my strategy, my risk plan. It just makes so much sense for me, especially because I've been doing it for so long, man.
Yeah, and again, guys, I think it comes down to now, for example, again, Miles is a London trader. If you trade volatility, things are going to be different, but it's very quickly. And that's the thing where I think a lot of guys misunderstand. They're very attracted to, for example, yesterday. Cool, there's a 200 pip trade yesterday. And a daily is a 60 to 120 pip. That is a daily in New York, easy. But as quick as that is what the guys are seeing, they forget we're taking 60 pip losses. That's the thing they forget. It's always they focus on the monetary value of what they can make, but they forget also how much they can be losing in those sessions. Because again, it's a lot more volatile. You need to be able to sit through a lot more because that's just how the market ranges.
For sure,
the
yeah.
ranges are a lot bigger. The candles are a lot bigger. A 1 minute candle does 50 pips. Yeah. So it's obviously a different ball game, but obviously I think that's again what your risk appetite and even your mental capability and your psychology can deal with.
Oh yeah. What's the average stop loss for you, New York US30?
All of them 60 pips.
60.
Yeah, I said 60 pips.
Perfect.
So 60 pips. Once we're 40 pips up in profit, halve it. So then we go to a 30 pip stop loss. Once we get to about 50 pips, then we go complete BE. And then depending on the trade, like we say, if we know, for example, let's just say today we look for a bar. We know there's a lot of expansion and room to retrace yesterday's move. So then we can target like a 120.
Jeez.
But otherwise we know if there's not that capability, if we just want that in and out, we do a 60 pip.
Okay, boys. So as I've told you, we have just come back to retest the level. We are holding that level, which is quite nice to see. Now starting to drive. This should be the liquidity we need to see that take profit one being smacked on its ass. We just need to break these highs and then we should be good.
Yeah, awesome, bro. I don't think we'll get 2,800 on the... Like, if you're saying in general, 100%, but when you're saying, I don't know, because obviously you are referring to the weekly, I just don't know if you mean as in like this week. Yeah, this week I don't think we're hitting 2,800.
Is that on gold?
Yeah. 2,700, 100% we can hit that this week. 2,800 I definitely think is on the table for the year. But not now. No, in several weeks. Yeah. No, also 100%. No, I agree with you, bro. I still think if we do run these all-time highs now, 2,700 I think we can already have by the end of this week.
gonna give those headsets a rest for a little bit, just to like try and
Ah, yeah, you need
make sure I don't get cauliflower ears by the end of this. Okay, so guys, we are flipping. Actually, it sounds weird not having headset because through the headsets we hear the music. I can hear keys better. So, oh, and I can hear myself. Have you ever like played a voice note back? Played a voice note back and like you ask yourself, do I actually sound like that? It's one of those situations. But yeah, man. Look, we have everything we need. The setup is there. The confluences is there. Price should drive to the upside, not only to my TP1, but actually to this area of 194,633. But you know me, I might even close the full position at TP1, boys.
This position is making you work for it, bro.
Dude, both my trades, gold did the same thing to me where we just sat. Yesterday, GJ's TP hit in a minute yesterday. It took me a minute to get to TP1, if
And
not
then
sooner.
you sit through this.
And then today is one of those days where it's like, you know what? We gave you money too quickly yesterday. At least wait 15 minutes. What's both of your favorite things to trade? I only trade GJ and gold. Those are my babies.
Yeah, so for me at the moment, I definitely think you guys would say my baby's US30. And then I'll trade gold quite a bit as well. Chad, we'll meet again, same place, different time. Enjoy the rest of the day. Those who profits, don't be going and giving back the profits. All retail rats, see you at 3 p.m. Hey, Juice, we're going to see you then, brother. No, they close at 5. They close at 5. Yes. Yo, bro, this thing's literally teasing you, eh?
Teasing me. She doesn't want to give in. She doesn't want to. But we trust the strat, man. We trust the strat.
No, I think if you just look there specifically now on the 15, it looks solid.
Oh, it looks so good, man.
It looks solid, but yeah, just taking its time.
The thing also, guys, like when I say this, make my baby and stuff. Gold just put me in a chokehold this morning, but but it doesn't make me feel any type of way. It's a long period of time, I would say years, that you actually come to a point where you're so comfortable with a pair. There was a stage where I had the worst love and hate relationship with GJ, but that was because it wasn't me. There was nothing wrong with me all the way I was trading. It was just in that cycle. My strategy wasn't working in that cycle, and that's fine. There's different things. There's market cycle, pair cycle, and obviously session cycle. So as long as you do the same thing every day persistently that has worked for you before, it should work for you in the long term. That's the most important thing. Don't change the way you trade because of one mishap or something. I mean, look at GJ a couple months ago. A couple months ago, I didn't trade GJ for a whole month because it was choppy. There was nothing wrong with the strategy or me. I just didn't even place an order on it because it was too choppy for me to trade. Now she's taking me out for sushi today. You know what I mean? So just gotta be patient. Apply your strategy and apply your capital exposure at the right time at all times.
Sure, I know Rex just found this playlist.
Bro, and I don't even know why I'm head bopping to it, but we there.
Gold is good in good weeks. In bad weeks, gold can absolutely make. Yeah. Oh, bro, you just need to see that thing run now.
I literally, guys, if we can break the previous 15 high, that's nah. GJ's going. But the reason why we are struggling, if you look to the left hand side, we've got liquidity right there. So it's understandable why we are struggling. But I don't think that liquidity area is strong enough for us to turn around and come back down. But that is obviously why we are seeing play. Here we got support there, resistance there. We need something like that. Stops is solid. I think that's always a key area for me to tap into when I'm in a trade, is just get that stop even more solidified. Because then I know if it's not going to go my way and it breaks that, I'm totally fine with that. It's like gold. Gold didn't go my way even after it gave a solid resistance there. You saw that? Solid resistance. And I knew I was wrong after that. So it was perfect. So, yeah, I mean, it's just one of those where we have that solid stop loss right now. We just gotta wait. But any questions you guys can always just let me know. Always keen to answer that. Any MFX members in the trade of the position? I know it is quite late. It's past our trading time, going for 12 o'clock. But out of curiosity, who is in this trade? So we are obviously at this resistance. We need to break through that. In with you, 100%. Took GJ buys at 9 o'clock. Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. That's good. Do you look for any specific candle confirmations on gold entry? The strategy I use on gold and on GJ is the exact same strategy, my brother. If you do want to level up your trading, obviously learn the way I trade. We do obviously offer mentorship. You can just go to my IG profile and link in my bio. You'll find my course over there. It is a mentorship group, so it's like a learn and earn. You can learn the way I trade in your own time. There's pre-recorded content. There's a group with all like-minded individuals. All my traders are there. And then also the live trading is there on a daily, a Monday to Friday. Hey Miles, how do you think your strategy will do against a prop firm challenge? Brilliant. I think our highest person that got funded was funded of $400,000.
Sheesh, the boy's going big.
Yeah, so we got some big hitters that have been funded. Carl in the chat's funded. Many people have gotten funded. I actually put that to the test this year as well.
Yeah.
I told all my gents, look, I'm going to take 100K funded challenge, and you can do the same if you want to with me. Bought that at the beginning of the year. We passed phase 1, and then TFT closed down. So there's no problem with passing the challenge with the way I trade.
Also an Alpha Capital profit, biggest dog shit out there.
Cuck.
Bro, they want to put
nothing.
a flippin' max on how much profits you can make.
Huh? I didn't know that.
Yeah, bro. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of Alpha Funder, but Alpha Capital is still caca as well.
The only ones I can honestly recommend is obviously Vault Funder and then FTMO.
100%.
The other ones, nah, guys. I always say, like, whether it be a course or a prop firm thing, if the person or the company is trying to throw specials the whole time and trying to say 50% off, 90% off, come buy it for $20, why are they doing that?
Yeah.
Because for me personally, the way I see it, my 8 years of expertise, I would never undervalue what I'm selling.
Yeah.
That's just me.
That's the same thing. You guys know when Vault Funder started, we were doing 45, 50% off. And now the best you guys see, you'll get everywhere across the board. It's just a 35 and that's it.
Mm-hmm. And Miles, I think it's awesome that you do that with your followers where you do a challenge together. Yeah, I did that at the beginning of the year, bro. We passed it, but then unfortunately TFT closed down. So that was on, well, I won't even say it was on my bad because I was, how would we know that TFT would close down, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, they were very
I
legit
started
when they
an
were
account
going.
with them
You
as
know what I
well.
mean?
Yeah.
So it's just one of those, man.
Keegs, what's the hype in Kauai, bro? It just tastes good. Just tastes good, bro. And I feel like I'm part of the elite when I eat there. I'm there with the Mill Park and Love My Heart's moms. Do you trade German 30? No, no, brother. I don't know, bro. I don't know why in South Africa where that hype came from. Guys trading German 30.
It's as soon as some of the influencers started putting German 30 in their name.
Like, I don't know where the hype for that came from.
Okay, so looking at that 50 now, the only thing supporting us is the support. I don't like that it broke the previous 15 low. Gonna be straight up. I don't like that. But look, we are running the trade, 2 stops. So if that is the case where GJ drop kicks me over the wall, it is what it is.
Hey, Keith, can we use the 2G's discount code to purchase accounts for TUT? No, brother. If you want to be part of the Ultimate Trader, you have to use code TUT. That's how they're going to track you.
How much percent off is that?
30 or 35.
Awesome.
But if they want to be part of Ultimate Trader, they have to use code TUT when they purchase the accounts.
I got you.
It's just that we can track them, guys. Yeah, 30%. There we go.
Let's see in the chat who's taking part of TUT.
Come on, guys.
The Ultimate Trader. Who's taking
Guys
part
can win a
of it?
PlayStation 5. And I think there's some more juicy info coming out today about it, guys.
Really?
So thank you, guys.
Let's drop a 1 in the chat if you are taking part in Ultimate Trader or you plan on taking part in the Ultimate Trader. Drop a 1 in the chat. Let's
Yeah,
see.
and I bought mine today. Hey, there we go. Remember, guys, also,
Nice.
unlike last time, this one is in multiple entries. So the more accounts you buy, the more shots you have.
I love that. And that's any account size, right?
Any account
Ooh, I
size.
love
Remember,
that.
guys, it's all percentage based. So doesn't matter if you on there $5,000. If you making more percent than the guy with a $100,000 account, you beat him.
Sheesh.
It's all about percentage gains. I'm keen for it. I won't be missing it again. Hey, Jared. The guys are loading. Who is going to... It's Kiosk, guys, that are defending champ.
Where was he from?
From... I want to say Cape Town.
Looks like a Cape Town chap.
I want to say Cape Town. But I might be wrong. Kiosk, are you in the chat here, brother? Or is this a different... I know we were 2, yeah. Either we got a Kiosk or we got a Kiosh in our chat, which I one of them. But is someone going to dethrone the champ? I know Craig's normally, yeah, he came 3rd.
What's his name? Baker.
Craig Hout.
Oh,
Must you first pass phase 1 and 2? No, my brother, that's part of it. The whole idea, it's like people think it's just for the challenge. You still get the account. It's still a normal account. If you get it live, that's still your account to have afterwards. It's not like the account becomes in void now. It's just the idea of while you passing. So it's literally just the case. If you purchase your account now using code TUT, you just also go into the competition and then just do your normal thing. Pass the account like you normally would. Passing phase 1, passing phase 2, get live, get to a payout. But it's just now because you use that code, you now get put into a competition where obviously the amount of percent you make, you can stand to win prizes. And then you also get access to boot camps and weekly calls with some of the biggest names in the game in South Africa to coach you along the way.
that's gonna be pretty cool.
A lot of these guys, people can't even afford the courses with these guys. Now guys are going to get basically one-on-ones in a way, because going from what it was last year, the courses, the calls aren't massive calls. So when you're on these calls, if you got questions, these guys can answer your questions because they can give you that attention now. What was the previous winner's percentage? If I remember, he got all the way to live. So obviously that's 15%, phase 1, phase 2. And then if I remember, I think he did 3 or 4% on the live. I think
Very
it was.
nice.
Because I remember 1 and 2 were tied, literally at break even on just live. And then he took a trade, which won. And then that's how he got first place.
Sheesh.
But it might have even been 2%. Yeah, but I mean, end of the day, in 1 month, guys, think about it. The competition is 6 weeks long. 6 weeks long, the guy did 17, 18%.
Brilliant.
Like, if you think about it,
Brilliant.
in 1 month, basically, there's nothing wrong with that. You winning prizes, you got coached by some good like traders, and you still getting your payout and your refund. Nothing wrong with that. A good strat would be to buy the 5K account and just hold a massive swing trade for that big percent. The only thing is, Jex, remember, it's going to cut you off once you pass phase 1. Then you have to re-enter when it's in phase 2. Yeah, so phase 1 and 2 does count. So obviously, let's say you're in phase 2, you're already 10% up. Then they track you from phase 2 and so forth. So no 5 minimum days, there is still the 5 minimum days. So when can we enter TUT? Guys, go check out Vault Funder. All the information is going to be there. You can check out the website when you guys go to purchase your account. On the website, massive banners promoting it. So go check it out. It starts the 6th of November, if I'm correct. Let me just see if I can pull this up here for you guys.
4th November.
4th of November. My apologies. There we go quickly, guys. The Ultimate Trader Season 2 starts the 4th of November. Using code TUT will give you 30% off on all of the accounts. And as you guys can see, there's the prizes. So first prize, you got the PS5. Second prize, you got an Apple iPad. And third prize, the game peripherals. And then it will run until the 14th of December. Obviously, once you do this, so there's the join now. You guys can go do that. Obviously, get your accounts, become part of this. But that is going to be running.
Okay, boys, I might get stopped out of GJ here. Obviously, the trade has been managed, so I've pulled my stop tighter to 22 pips.
Yeah, that was on your screen the whole time. Never mind, guys. But you got the idea.
So if it is obviously, then it will be done for the trades for me this morning. No topic on this 15, but I'm keeping my stop there, boys. I managed it at this point because over here we had the support. This candle literally should have drove. We've got the engulfing, we've got my confirmation. That candle should have went. We should not be seeing something like this.
Yeah.
So for me, I don't want to be in the trade if it's going to break any lower than this. And I'm fine with taking that L. Tomorrow is another day, and I will just continue as per normal.
That's it. From what I've heard and read, that most prop firms make money from students failing changes, but I always wondered would they be making money from profit splits? What's your opinions? So my brother, that's the whole idea of why you will see traders and prop firms will always tell you if they think you're too volatile and you actually become a liability to the company, they'll also still terminate your contract. Even though you've done nothing wrong, your trading style is too volatile and unpredictable. So they won't want to do business with you because yes, then there's money on the line behind what you are doing. So yes, and obviously there is the profit split. So obviously if you are very profitable, they know they are going to get little bits of returns from you as well. So it is just a way to think about it.
Okay, so where we are right now is in liquidity on the left hand side, but is that enough to drive us back up again? Only time will tell. But looking at it on a technical perspective, boys, this 15 should not have done what it just done. So as my man, what's his name, Castillo would say, it's not looking good, bruv. Can I get a Fanta Light, please, bruv?
Hey guys, in the famous words of our pastor trader and also 2.0 Zabani, we are facing manipulation, yeah, Chad. The markets are against us.
And then Goldilocks is no bottom mix on all the candles.
Remember, guys, you can't be too hard on yourselves. When even RCT, the market maker, who created the algorithm, even gets stopped out on his own algorithm. So, for us that don't know the algorithm, you can't be hard on yourself when you take a stop.
What's it on, like 97% on
I
the
agree
account?
with that, man.
Did you blow the account?
I think he's like inches away from blowing it.
Gee whiz. You can only lie that much.
Bro, and the thing for me is still the guys will go back and they'll still fight in the fact, no, he just wants to get the account to the most minimal amount possible so that when he goes and breaks the record, no one can argue. And I'm like, bro. So Keys, if you hit 10% drawdown on the account, you fail the challenge, correct? Well, if you hit 5% daily drawdown, you already fail. But yeah, 10% drawdown in total, yes, you fail.
Miles with losing more than 10 pips on a loss. How do you manage your emotions with regards to making that loss back? Do you just chip it back day by day? I think the first thing I'm going to correct you on is where you say making the loss back. That's the first thing. You never think of it as, I need to make this back.
Yeah.
Every day is just a trading day. And I've had this mentality for years now. And that is how I've gotten to my point where I'm always profitable month after month, year after year. We haven't had a losing losing month in about 5 years. We're always staying above 80%. So that's how my mentality works. Is I don't think of, okay, shit, you know what? Gold just set me back 35 pips. How am I going to get back that 35? I don't think about that. I just trade as it comes. So if we have to throw maths like this, and we've done what? I think it was 27 losses for the year. Let's say each trade. Let's do it like this. This isn't even the journal. You guys can see my journal if you want to. But let's say we've lost 27 pips, right? 27 trades, and they all were worth, let's say, 35 pips. So we've lost 945 pips, right? But then we do worst case scenario, and we do 10 pips multiplied by our 147 wins. So that's 1,480 pips. So even though that's not the true stats, I'm already up. The true stats is we've lost. Charles, are you in the thingamabob? Are you in the YouTube? Don't you want to pop the true stats to the pips gained versus pips lost for the year? The pips gained is almost 3,000, and the pips lost is 1.5, I think. So you're still way up.
There's Charles. I'm here. Will send.
Perfect, my G. Because that's a question that I always get. Like, bro, you just lost 35 pips. Why do you only want 10 pips now? It's the long term. That's the long term, man.
Hey, Jex, that's fine, bro. We'll convert Sam after he's seen the cracker.
Thoughts on IC's T strat? I love it.
The scammers love it.
Yeah. I promise you, next year there's going to be another new thing. It's going to be, what was this year? ICT and SMC, né? Next year is going to be, I don't know, fucking JMC or some weird crap. Every year.
Wins 2,788, loss 886, total up the year 1,902.
There we go, boys. There we go.
Who's Charles? Is Charles
Charles,
like
one
a
of my
member of
students.
yours?
Yeah. He does all my journal work for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I think for guys from, well, the next time I'm on stream, I'll get my sheet. Actually, I can open my sheet. Oh no, I'm not signed to that profile. I'll open up my sheet and you guys can check it out. Wait, Charles, don't you want to pop that sheet in the chat, because we have a viewers link for that sheet, and you guys can see exactly the trades I've taken for the year.
Yeah, if he's not a mod, he can't send the link.
Oh,
Yeah.
Never mind, boys. Oh, that's a good thing, because people could be sending some whack links.
Yeah, so unless they're a mod, they can't send the link. Sorry, Charles, my brother. Obviously, the more you are around, maybe we'll wrench you in the future. But we can't give out those golden wrenches to anyone yet.
Okay, GJ is smoking something.
Hey, bro. GJ has been a roller coaster here today.
And both beers, actually. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. Both beers. Both beers is just doing its own jazz. Super surprised we are still streaming. I'm guilty for that, guys. I'm still in the trade, which is taking its own time.
Yeah, Jax, the MXX guys, they trade all day, yeah, bro.
Yeah, we might actually turn this into 24-hour stream, maybe. I'm keen for that.
Daddy, you gotta find Bevan first to get a wrench. Is Bevan still here? That man's been quiet. So where's Bev and Etty? Those are the guys you're gonna get through. Miles, watch when you close the trade, it's gonna run. With regards to the last couple of weeks, trading the challenge account live, fumbling the ball here and there, how did you bounce back and how's it going now? Dylan, brother, so we actually got it to break even. So if obviously last week, as I said to the guys, I wasn't going to trade the account last week purely because I was like, you know what, I needed to get my head right. Obviously after that, as much as you might even think your head's right, you still not. You're going to be subconsciously doing things you shouldn't. So I made the decision I wasn't going to. Then Friday, the trade I took, because I was already in a much better space, like, yes, it was a week, I was leaving to go for a weekend away, all these things. So I took that. The Friday cracker trade I took was on that, which made the account back to break even. And then today I will be trading the live account again with you guys. So you guys will see it in the terminal and all those things. So we're going to be bouncing it back today.
What time do you normally end stream?
What, today?
Like on a general day?
London.
Yeah.
10:30, 11.
Oh, fuck, we way over.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, we are way over. Okay, boys, what we can do is we can look at this 30 close and see how it is. I will obviously still be in the trade, but we can call it a session after this 30 close in the next 2 minutes. And for those still in the trade, obviously that stop is still there, 194,180. TP 194,503. And at TPR, obviously, we'll scoot over to break even. Depending on how the trade runs off here, if we can pop back up, hold this level of support, that should be good. However, if it doesn't close above the level and then starts to press, I will probably close the position off at break even. No stay. That's what she said.
How did you manage to strengthen your mindset? Dylan, so obviously I've brought lots of accounts back from like 8.5% down before. So it's always, I mean, the typical saying, it's not over till the fat lady sings. So I've always had that mindset. I will fight it back from the last bit. Even if that makes it that, you know what, that last percent, I'm taking that gamble on a news event. Purely because I back myself in news events. I'll do something like that even then because, hey, you've got 1%. What do you have to lose then?
For sure.
But I will always find a way to fight it back and wait for that right setup if I have to. Because end of the day, like Chris and myself have always said to you guys, a live account is an asset, guys. You've done all the hard work. That is an asset you have now. If you have to drop it down to a point where you are risking 0.5%, people get so attached to the idea of, I have to get a payout at the end of this 30 days. It's an asset. If you lose that account, you could take a month, you could take 2 months, you could take 3 months before you even get a live account again. But you rushed it purely to get a payout in 30 days. Take the idea of a payout out of your head. Forget about the payout. Just focus on trading the account. So as I say, if you have to drop it down to 0.25%, 0.5%, whatever it is, till you can bring that account back, till then you get to the point where you're risking your normal 1%, 2% to trade, whatever the case is, then that's what you do. So yeah, I think it's always just a thing of you got to back yourself, and again, just knowing it's, if there's still something in that account can still be traded, and there's still some fight in it. Again, when something goes wrong, we've seen this with the cracker, 2 weeks ago, the cracker took 4 losses with 1 win. And that's only the second time since we brought that strategy. The first time, I think it was literally the second week I introduced the cracker to everyone. And it was 3 losses. And people were like, yo, Keeks, what's this shit you doing? After that, 2 months later, what happened now? We have our highest concurrent viewers. Everyone comes to New York stream purely to trade the cracker. Because it's done what it had to do. It had to prove something. Markets are seasonal. Markets are intermediate. Things change. They go through things. In the same time, things can change. So if something's not working, it doesn't mean it's broken. It just means it might be the wrong time, wrong place, wrong pair. So do your homework, do your journaling, do those things which will give you the stats and the facts that this works or it doesn't work. And as we have seen, you take those 4 losses, you come back, and what happened? The next week, 4 wins. This week, we are 1 and a break even. So we're already on the positive side of our stats. So what does that tell us? Stats tell us already today is going to be a TP day. Just of stats. That's what we should know.
Yes, sir.
So mentally being able to have confidence in yourself, your trading capability, and your trading strategy, that's where I think the strength comes in to know, like I say, if there's a % left in that account, you can bring it back still.
Okay, boys, we are obviously holding the support level. More than likely, price will continue driving to that break-even point. What should we do? Should we wait for it or call it?
Up to you, brother.
We are still overall bullish on the 30 as well. That's another confluence we can use. If this had closed slightly deeper in that area, I would have said, you know what, that would have been that setup that I would look for the re-entry. But it didn't. It closed more so in liquidity, so it's just one that I'm going to have to leave and let it run. Okay. You closing at BE or holding? I'll probably close at TP1 as planned, brother. There's no need for me to close off this position just because I was in drawdown.
Dylan, question for you both. Would you say trading made you a better person? If so, how did it? Dylan, 100%. We've spoke about this quite a bit, and in the sense, I've always said to guys, the charts will always show you the true person that you are.
Definitely.
Whoever you are off the stream is the same person you're going to be on the stream. If you got bad habits, you're impatient, you have no discipline, that's going to show through in the charts. If you can have those things off the charts, you're going to have it on the charts. So again, that mental preparation, even to a point, maturity, understanding, mental exposure, when I had to start reading, all these type of things that helped me grow as a person with my mental and psychological capabilities, I've 100% grown as a person, and that's purely because of trading. Trading pushed me. It was a thing of you either grow or you break, and I chose to fight and I chose to grow. So in doing that, again, your all-round character will always grow. A lot of time guys will always talk to you about your mental, your psychological, your spiritual, and your physical. So if all of those grow and all of them are in sync, everything will grow together. So a lot of your guys, if you see even on your TED Talks and these things, they'll all talk about that. When you get all those things to come together and grow together, like I even say, when all 4 of those spheres are in perfect harmony, everything else will fall in place, and that includes your financials. So again, 100% for me, made me a better person afterwards. And you, Miles?
Dude, I don't even need to add on to that because that's exactly what I would have said anyway. Look, in the beginning stage of my trading, it actually brought out a very impatient and like a hot-headed person out of me. But that's when I realized, you know what, this is how I'm actually acting outside of trading. And that's just areas that I had to just work on in my life. And as obviously I got older and gained more wisdom and became more mature, I saw how I could filter these things out. So for me personally, I wouldn't want my life, like let's throw money aside. Let's not talk about money. But let's just talk about like personal growth. I wouldn't want to do anything else with my life because this has showed me so much of who I am.
Yeah.
And besides that, it just showed me so much of where I can get to, because this industry is such an industry where it's all on you. You're going to make the change in your life out of how you trade. Because literally you can make any amount of money today and you can blow it tomorrow. Then you can have the option of making any amount of money today and actually getting it to a point where you consistently grow that capital. So it's all on you. Everything is on you. And that's what I really found so nice within trading as well, because personally, I could never see myself working for somebody else. I worked. But then opening this business and running it the way I do, it just gave me more of the reason to find out who I am. And by finding out who I am, I saw how it would filter in my trading. So now that I'm the person that I'm so chilled, I'm so calm, I'm so humble, I can see it portray in my trading. My discipline outside of trading has obviously gotten to a level where it's bulletproof. And that is why my trading is the same. Like, for example, for now, let's say worst case scenario, which isn't a worst case scenario, it's normal. Let's say I take a loss. Am I going to go home and be like, oh crap, let me try to get it back? I'm not. I'm going to walk away. It's chilled. It's another day. Tomorrow I do the same thing. Then like yesterday we hit TP, boom, in like a minute. Was I hot in my head and be like, yo, just hit TP, let me go again? No, it was just a normal day. Because you know what the plan is. Like I mentioned yesterday on stream, I love trading. I'm super passionate about it. But it needs to come where placing trades and trading is actually boring, because it's the same thing every day, which is no problem. Yes, you're going to be happy about it. But when I say boring, it's to a point where it's the same thing every day. There's no difference. Then you know you're actually sticking to your plan, because it's the same thing every day. Doing the same thing for 5 years straight, which is a strategy I've been running for 5 years straight, it's the same thing. There's nothing different. This way that I just executed now, it's the same thing. And it's providing me with lucrative results. There's going to be that time where it does take the L. That's why with the 80% win rate, I know there has to be 2 trades that I'm going to lose out of the 10 that I take, just using that number. So that also what keeps me emotionless within my trading, is knowing that the losses are inevitable. However, once those 2 losses out the way, bring on the 8 wins, because they're going to come.
There we go. Tell your friends to subscribe and join the 2Gs movement, Ajax.
And that's why I'm so adamant about Friday accountability calls, to keep yourself accountable for the week, the month, the year that you've been doing.
Yeah. Trading forces you to take responsibility and be accountable for your actions and decisions, 100%.
Yes, sir.
Dylan, question for both. Being as young as you are, I can imagine that you are far from the complete package. What is something that you're currently working on that you could possibly teach someone? Something I'm working on that I can possibly teach someone.
Look, 100%. The thing is, far from. The thing is, nobody is ever going to be perfect. You can be 60 years old. You won't be perfect. Age has nothing to it. You are not perfect, unfortunately. The only perfect being, which when Jesus was on earth, was Jesus. There's no such thing as being a perfect human being. So you're always going to work on something at any different point in your life. As long as you consistently be accountable for that and want to work on it, I feel like you should be good. But you're never going to be perfect. I mean, I can fuck up tomorrow. I can take a trade and not break rule, but I can maybe take it accidentally too early. I'm human. I can literally sit on my phone and I can accidentally press the buy button beforehand just because my finger slipped. We're human. I'm never going to be perfect. So for me, areas that I would work on a daily is just continuously being that patient person, because once you get to that point of being patient, you have to reinforce it every day. And then I think just relationships for me, but I'm doing very transparent relationships, not with people, but more so with Jesus, with God, every day, just making sure that my relationship with him is tight. Because if I can seek first his kingdom and his righteousness, everything else will be given unto me. So that's the first thing I do. So from your side, Keeks?
Okay, he teaches how to bulk. that I can do, brother. But honestly, guys, I think maybe something, even the idea of I think not doing the common answer that I think everyone wants to talk about, where we're talking like now, not that there's anything wrong with it, but saying again that your growth as a person, an individual, your spiritual growth and things like these, but rather something I think I've even faced as being a younger person is running a business. I think it's something I've had to take note of, which I think even older people can, because I've known older people that have started trying to be entrepreneurs, open up their own companies, these things. And you know, with things like that, off the rip, I can really say is, again, it's not a get rich scheme overnight. It's a lot of hard work. It's your blood, sweat and tears. First thing is 3 years. Don't expect anything for the first 3 years. That 3 years is where you're going to see if this is actually going to do something or if it's not. You can't be 2 months go, oof, we've had a bad month, the company's failing, shut it down. No, 3 years before you expect anything. And again, coming back to it is that, you know what, everyone always wants to look at someone and be like, you know how nice it is to be the boss. The boss just sits back and everyone does the work and they do this and they do that. But then again, there's beginning that's where you be the one to sweat. The boss is the guy that's taking the risk. The boss is the guy that he saw the business opportunity and took the chance. Keep in mind, you got your employees, you got bills, you got all these things you have to pay before you even take anything home. So when it's starting, you have the biggest risk on the table. And obviously, if you don't do what you need to do, no one else is going to do it. You need to make sure it grows. You need to hustle. You need to work. You have to have the sleepless nights. So I think doing that is somewhere when I was young, and you know what, I had to sacrifice that when my mates are on weekends away. My mates are out partying and they doing all these things. It's like I can't. I'm working. But there was obviously a guy. He's, for me, being quite a role model, and it was something he always said that stuck with me. I will sacrifice my 20s so I can sit back with my kids and relax in my 30s. And I think that's just it. Again, everyone in today's world wants the easy outlet now and work hard for the rest of their life, when I can work hard now to have the easy later.
For sure.
So I think it's a shift in mindset in what we want to be, where we want to be physically as individuals, as families, parents one day, all these things. Obviously, again, guys, I'm not married yet, I don't have kids, so I could be talking out of the way. But I think maybe, again, that just goes down, my parents raised me. There's a way things want to be done. I'm not going to shy away from hard work, because again, yes, we always want to pray to God for blessings. We want to pray to God for riches. We want to pray for God for this. But the thing is, God could have answered your prayers. God could have given you the answer, but because it wasn't the physical, as Chris must have said, like, God isn't going to go wake up and say, hey, there's $1 million in your bank account. God could have put you in the position where he's like, hey, Miles, this is Keegan. Me, Keegan, you guys are both these guys. Maybe you guys should get into business together. What we don't know is 3 years down the line of us in business together, we become multimillionaires. That was him answering the prayer. He put you in the path of someone else. So the biggest thing, and what I think all of this thing I'm trying to say is, in life, even as a young person, the biggest thing people always mistake is instant gratification. You got to think long term, as Miles says. It's the long game. It's always going to be the long game, but hard work will always be rewarded.
100%, man.
So yeah, I think that was a bit of a long one, but
No, that's
I think
beautifully
going not to the typical answers, I think that's one thing as a young person I think could help people, whether they're young or whether they're a bit older maybe.
No, I totally agree with you, bro. Totally agree with you.
True, you have to work hard for it. God can only help with those that help themselves. God doesn't give you blessings using his hands. 100%, Ed. I love that saying. I love it.
How did this just become into...
We're getting a Q&A here. We're waiting for this trade.
Miles, with regards to you seeking the kingdom of God, what does that look like for you? I don't think it's as complicated as people seem, but it's just accepting. Firstly, the biggest thing is just accepting him as my Lord and Savior. And secondly, just pursuing your relationship with him on a daily basis. And that doesn't mean, like, I literally had this chat with somebody at Sal last week, and it doesn't mean like you dedicate an hour for God and then that's that. Like, you need to be heilig now, and like at 3 o'clock, okay, it's God time. But more so for me personally, it's in the sense of involving him in everything I do. So I might not, because I personally don't have an hour of prayer, but I speak to God every day with everything I do. Everything I do. Before we stream, pray. During stream, pray. After stream, it's not like I'm, dear Heavenly Father, it's literally me speaking to him. It's involving him in my life with everything I do. God, I'm about to drive home. Come chill with me as I drive home. Listen to some music. That's how I am. Mm-hmm. God is literally my friend. So that's how I see it. It's, I don't know, for me personally, it's not as complicated as a lot of people try and make it. It's not like,
No, it's not.
yo, God, I forgot to give God an hour of my day. No, man, if you can't do that, just speak to him throughout the day. As simple as that.
I've always said the biggest thing for me is, and I think, I'm not going to say it's a thing Christians get wrong, but again, it's not an idea of, I've always said the perfect Christian isn't always the guy that is always at church every single Sunday.
It's not.
That's at Sal every single Wednesday.
Nope.
That's doing all the charity, that's doing all of this. All you need to do is, again, it's not a comparison. It's not who does more, who's better, who's that. But it's purely your relationship with God.
For sure.
Purely your relationship. We always say, I mean, how well do you know someone? And then it comes down to, how often do you talk to him? How often do you spend time with him? How often do you think about him? So simple as something as simple as what Miles just said there. If you're in the car by yourself, have a talk with him. If you literally chilling outside watching the sunset, have a talk with him. It's your relationship you need to nurture and you need to build with him.
Totally agree.
It's not anyone else's. He's coming back soon. Fax keys, Jax, you know it, my brother.
Okay, guys,
Yeah.
just like he's coming back, GJ is coming back slowly to our break-even point. Honestly, I'm just gonna let it run, dude. There's a reason why I took this trade. There's a reason why I'm allowed to run. Okay. So at this point in the trading,
We in the blues.
we sit on our hands. The only reason why she could stutter is because of these bodies, not the wicks, but because of the bodies, because that's where price opened. So once we can start trading above that, we should be good to go.
Nah, Dill. Appreciate the questions, my man. Always love chatting with you guys.
But I think once we hover at break even, boys, if we hover there and we don't just spike the TP, I think Keeks and I will call it a session, and then we'll be back for New York. Keeks and Chris will be on to slaughter the cracker for you guys. But personally, I'm gonna allow the trade to run. There's no reason to close as of yet. Yeah, man, just one of those where we have slow markets on both pairs today. Nothing I can do about that. Unfortunately, market maker isn't here today. He is currently down 91% on his Raul Robbins Cup challenge. So there's nothing that I can try phone him, but yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get past that 91% drawdown of his. But let's hear it. In the meantime, let's drop a W in the chat if you feel like you've learned something today. Money is not everything. Education is everything. It sets you up. So let's, in the meantime, drop a W in the chat if you feel like you've learned something today. If you aren't already, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already, hit that like button. We do this every day, Monday to Friday, live on stream, boys.
That's it, guys.
And then pray for my ears tonight, boys.
Thanks, guys, for a super awesome winning stream. Hey, always and always.
I just want to see this 5 close and see reaction off of that.
Right back at you, Sam. Right back at you, brother.
Amen, man.
Yo, bro. The fight of this trade, eh?
My dude. My dude. Thanks for going the extra I see what you did there, bro. Miles going the extra mile. Come on, GJ, baby. Push for me. We literally need one impulse when we're out of here. Yazid, hello, brother. How are you on this fresh Wednesday? Wednesday afternoon.
Oh, first thing is fighting, bro.
Dude. That's also want to see this 5 close ain't the one. Okay, if she can give me a pump, I'm gonna head to break even on this position. there shouldn't be no reason why this candle at this point, after closing above, holding support, is going to come down again. There should be no reason for that. Honestly, brother, nothing can put me off with the way my mental state has been for the past 5 years. Father Christmas himself can come and say, Miles, I'm selling GJ, and I wouldn't be phased. Because at the end of the day, we need to understand one thing. We are each our own person. We each have our own way of trading. There's nothing wrong with one person saying he's selling, nor is he buying. If I see buys, I'm going to take it, and nobody can stop me. The same thing for you. If you see buys, take it. Nobody should stop you. We'll obviously rectify you and show you what we see. But, I mean, even on my own personal stream as well, there's a lot of people that will strive when I'm in drawdown and be like, yeah, I told you. Which I love. Thank you.
I think it's everywhere, bro. It's everywhere.
You know what I mean? But it's what I saw at that point, and nothing's going to stop me. Nobody helped me to get to my 6 figures. I did. And God did. So I'm just doing the same thing that got me to that point, which eventually is going to take me to my 7-figure, 8-figure, 10-figure state.
Mr. Geeks told me this price action on GJ isn't similar to yesterday's trade on US30. Nah, I wouldn't say so, my brother. I wouldn't.
Miles, will you no longer be live on your channel? Why the change? Yeah, dude, they needed some BEE. So they had to bring in. Nah, when you're playing. We have something big in store, and you guys will see in the very near future what is going to be happening with MFX and 2Gs.
Oh, guys, I think if this thing doesn't pump, we're gonna have to call it soon anyway. The guys need to start shooting in the studio.
Come on, GJ, we want to go home. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Okay, guys, we are at this resistance, and if we're not going to pump, I'm just going to get out to break even. Okay. Let's give it a 5-minute close, and then see what's cracking. No. If it pumps, I'm going to break even. There's no need for me to allow something to go and then lose the trade. But I can already tell you management's going to come here right now. I'm moving stops to 11 pips, okay? So it's beneath this current candle. Because if it's going to flip back bearish, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, my stomach is definitely saying, what's up? Did you shout to the keys?
Yeah, bro, the raps.
Oh, Mr. Kawhi.
Yeah, bro.
Will you be here from now on? Can we give insight on that? Or are we still keeping that under wraps?
I think we're gonna... You guys have to wait till the end of the week.
We do have a surprise coming. But for tomorrow, I won't be on stream. This crazy thing happened. I somehow broke my tooth. So tomorrow I'm being punished and going to the dentist. So that's where I'll be at. But I will be having a stream with the private MFX members. Guys, that's it. I'm going to break even on the position. I'm not going to allow this to come back. So that is so far BE. Let's see if we can get TP1 on GJ. If not, it's going to be break even. Molly good golly, we waited a hot minute for that. But can baby girl continue pushing? Can she do it? I'm going to break even on the position though.
There we go, guys.
Okay.
If you go look at Vault Thunder, they just dropped it now a while ago. The ultimate trader, current champ, chilling out there. That you guys will have to beat with a total gain of 15.2 over 6 weeks. That was the trades he took. So literally doing it, then everything with a little bit of a payout with these nice blue M2 behind him. So who he's going to dethrone him.
Okay, boys. So that's we've got a trade running here. Can I come work into his kitchen and serve tea and coffee? We actually have a big blessing already. We already have personal chefs in the building.
Unfortunately, that won't work.
Will he be back in 2 hours? Yes, Keegs and Chris will be on for New York at 3.
So, bro, this is just now after so close to a stop. It's teasing you just to get that TP now.
This is literally like being on a super strong shred, and your best friends are just eating burgers in front of you,
Yeah.
and you can't do anything about it.
Bro, this thing was just pumping up for you. Come on.
Do me good, GJ. Pay me, baby. Oh, shit. Okay, but just a little plug there, boys. If you haven't already, you can find me on my socials, MilesVW on IG. Just to keep up to date with personal life, and then MillennialFX_official for everything trading related. If you want to level up your trading, we do obviously offer a mentorship program whereby you can learn the way I trade and be as consistent as myself and my fellow members. But Keys, I think we can call it a session, brother. I'm not going to wait for the TP1. Guys, we are at break even. The money's free. So I think we can call it a session there.
Alright, we're going to go full screen chats. Yeah, guys, so I think that... Alright, guys, so I think that is the session. A much longer one than normal. But nonetheless, you guys, Miles showing us again patience, push through, and just short of hitting that TP now for you guys. So, Miles, any closing remarks here, brother?
I just want to say thanks for joining. Thanks for having me. 2Gs, it was great. And for the viewers, thanks for joining. I hope that you've learned something today. Other than that, peace, love, and I'll see you guys when I see you.
Awesome, guys. So, we're going to see you guys for New York session. Myself and Chris as we come in hot with the cracker. So, if you guys want to be there for that, again, who knows, maybe we can do another 200 pips here today.
Let's go.
We're going to see you guys there. So, peace and love, baby. And we're going to see you on the flip side.
Cheers boys.
Chad.